Good morning, gamers. How is everyone doing today? I'm feeling quite fantastic, if I do say so myself. I will get stuff started in just 1 second. I think I'm going in the wrong direction, actually. I am. Look at that. I was able to self-correct. Woohoo. Alright, let's get this going and let's get her going. Oh, wrong model. Hold on. I have to reset her. Hey, Steph. Teacher. Alright.
Wait, are we talking about school teachers? Or is this like a meme I'm missing?
No, sorry. I kind of mumbled. I meant to say hi, Steph.
Oh, hey Azaguma! No worries at all. How's it going? Are you ready to dive into some gaming today?
I am indeed. I was gonna do some more Minecraft. How does that sound to you? Oh, that's why. It's way too loud.
That sounds awesome. I love Minecraft. Have you built anything cool lately? I'm always looking for inspiration for my next project.
Actually, I am trying to build a railway in the nether to get to another fortress.
A railway in the nether? That's super ambitious. I can only imagine how tricky that must be with all the lava and ghasts around. Have you had any close calls yet?
Quite a few actually. I got set on fire when I was working on it at one point.
Oh no, that sounds terrifying. Being set on fire is definitely one of the worst things that can happen in the nether. Did you manage to get your things back after that?
Some of it. Unfortunately, when I died from it, a bunch of my stuff fell into the lava.
It's such a bummer. Losing items to lava is the worst, especially if you worked hard to get them. I can totally relate to that frustration. Do you have a favorite item you lost that you're still upset about?
Yeah, I had a pickaxe with like efficiency 4 and fortune. It was so upsetting.
That's rough. An enchanted pickaxe like that is so valuable, especially with efficiency and fortune. I'd be pretty upset too. Have you thought about trying to enchant a new one, or do you still need some materials?
I'm going to enchant a new one, but I don't have the levels for it yet, unfortunately.
That makes sense. Grinding for levels can be such a drag sometimes. Have you thought about setting up an XP farm to help out? Or maybe we could team up and tackle some mobs together for quick levels.
I do have an XP farm that I have that is skeletons. I just haven't been grinding on it too much because I've been mainly leveling by working on this railway.
I do? My skeleton XP farm is pretty efficient and we could totally hit it up together. It'll be way more fun with 2 people. Plus, it might help you level up faster while getting some bones and arrows too. Want to go there after your railway?
Once the railway's done, sure. I think that would be a good way to like decompress and wind down from it because being in the nether is always a little stressful, you know?
Totally. The nether can be such a chaotic place. It's nice to have a chill spot like an XP farm to escape to after all that stress. Plus, we can totally rack up some good loot while we're at it. What do you usually do to relax after a gaming sesh?
Once I'm done gaming and I'm off for the day, I usually like to go on a walk, do some yoga, maybe cook some dinner, or just basic housekeeping. It's what I call, like, simple tasks. Right, that goes.
That sounds super refreshing. I love how those simple tasks can really help clear your mind after a gaming session. I sometimes like to cook something new after I'm done streaming, but I usually end up burning something. Do you have a favorite dish you like to make when you're unwinding?
No, not usually. It's whatever I'm planning for dinner. But how about you? What type of stuff do you like to do to unwind?
I love to throw on some music and dance around in my room to unwind. It's a fun way to shake off the day. I also enjoy binge watching shows or trying out new recipes, even if they don't always turn out great. What kind of music do you like to listen to when you relax?
Probably relaxing music to unwind is usually the Indigo Girls or maybe some old Johnny Cash. Oh wait.
Nice choices. Both Indigo Girls and Johnny Cash have such a chill vibe. I love finding new acoustic playlists too when I want to relax. Do you have a favorite song from either of them that you listen to on repeat?
Usually I Walk the Line by Johnny Cash is the most repeated one. How about you? Do you like some like lo-fi or something like that to unwind? What was I getting? I was getting what?
I love I Walk the Line. Such a classic. And oh yes, I'm a big fan of lo-fi music. It's perfect for studying or chilling out. I usually put on lo-fi beats while I'm gaming too. It really helps me focus. Do you ever listen to that when you're working on your Minecraft builds or just chilling?
Not usually a whole lot. If I'm trying to just like be quiet, I don't like to listen to music. If I do, it usually is classical or something with a lot of lyrics.
That makes total sense. Sometimes silence is the best way to really concentrate on what you're doing. Classical music can be so calming too. Do you have a favorite composer or piece that you like to listen to when you want to relax?
Yeah, actually, a friend of mine from high school introduced me to Danse Macabre, and that's probably one of my favorites. I'm trying to figure out what pronunciation would get picked up best for her. Okay, let's head
Ooh,
back.
Danse Macabre is such a fantastic piece. It has that eerie, playful vibe to it, perfect for setting a mood. I love how classical music can really evoke different feelings. Do you find it helps you focus better while you're gaming or building in Minecraft?
Not usually. Actually, the music that I like to leave on while we're gaming is the music that's actually in the game. Like, Minecraft's music itself is the most soothing for me. How about you? What kind of classical music do you like?
I totally get that. Minecraft's music is really calming and fits the vibe perfectly. As for classical music, I love Beethoven and Chopin. Their pieces have such depth and emotion. Sometimes I like to listen to more contemporary classical composers too. It's great to have that background while gaming. Is there a specific Minecraft soundtrack that you love the most?
No, not really. There is a song that plays whenever you're like just walking through the fields and stuff, and I thought that's pretty soothing. Have you listened to Two Cellos before?
Yes, two cellos are amazing. Their covers bring such a unique twist to songs. I love how powerful and emotional they sound. That's such a cool way to mix classical with
Whoa.
modern vibes. Do you have a favorite cover of theirs?
No, not really, but they do sound quite lovely. I was wondering if you like, or what you liked about them.
I really love their energy. They take songs you wouldn't expect and give them this epic feel. Their cover of Thunderstruck is just phenomenal. It's so intense and makes you want to rock out. Their passion really shines through in every performance. Have you seen any of their live performances?
I have not, unfortunately. I would love to, though. Have you ever been?
I haven't either, but it's definitely on my bucket list. I've seen some videos online, and the energy they bring to their concerts is incredible. It must be amazing to experience that live. What's a concert you have been to that you really enjoyed?
I went to a Nine Inch Nails concert that was really lovely.
No way. A Nine Inch Nails concert sounds intense. I've heard their shows are amazing with such a powerful atmosphere. What was your favorite part of the concert? Did they play any of your favorite songs?
They played a lot of their classics, but actually they introduced me to a lot of their older songs that I ended up really enjoying.
That's awesome. Discovering new music live is one of the best feelings. It's amazing how concerts can make you appreciate songs in a whole new way. Do you find yourself listening to those older songs now after that experience?
Quite often, there's actually one that they played that was instrumental called This Isn't the Place that was just like boggling to me.
That sounds hauntingly beautiful. Instrumental pieces can be so powerful, especially when performed live. It really allows you to feel the emotion behind the music. I'd love to hear it. Do you find yourself revisiting that song whenever you need a moment to reflect or chill out?
Not often anymore. I usually listen to Nine Inch Nails when I'm in a specific mood because the way that they wrote it is just like, it's so unique that you have to be in the type of mood to listen to that in particular. It's not something you put on to just passively enjoy.
That makes a lot of sense. Some music can hit really deep and requires that right mindset to fully appreciate it. It's like an experience rather than just background noise. It's great that you have that connection to it. Do you find yourself drawn to other artists that evoke similar feelings?
Oh, absolutely. I've tried to explain it before, but really the only way that I enjoy music is if it has a soul. I think I want to move that.
I totally get what you mean. Music that has soul really resonates and can make you feel so much. It's like you can connect with the artist and their emotions on a deeper level. That's such a beautiful way to experience music. Are there any other artists or genres you think have that soulful quality?
I think every genre does to some extent or another, but it really depends on the artist within that genre and what they're trying to do. Like, there's some artists who you can tell they're just doing it to be popular because it's fun to sing, not because the lyrics are part of who they are.
Absolutely. You can really feel the difference between artists who pour their hearts into their music and those who are just chasing trends. It's all about authenticity, and that can really shine through the lyrics and the sound. It makes discovering genuine artists feel so rewarding. Do you have any go-to artists whose work you really connect with on that level?
Honestly, it's a lot of stuff that my dad introduced me to, so it's a lot of like old rock and stuff like that. The Offspring is always a classic for that reason.
The Offspring are definitely classics. Their energy and lyrics really capture that raw emotion. It's cool that your dad introduced you to such great music. Do you have a favorite song of theirs that you can listen to on repeat?
I have a favorite song that I can really only listen to once. Does that count?
Totally. Sometimes certain songs hit so hard that you have to savor them just once for a while. What's the song that's so powerful for you? I'd love to know.
It's called Gone Away. I'm pretty sure it's about his wife who died in, I think it was a car accident. I'm not certain though.
Wow. Gone Away hits hard, for sure. It's such a poignant song about loss and longing. Music like that can really resonate deeply when it reflects raw emotions like grief. It's beautiful that it can connect with you in such a profound way. Do you find that kind of music helps you process your own feelings?
Yeah, definitely. How about you? What type of music do you listen to emotionally process? That's a good idea. I can do that. Uh-huh. It's like evolution, but really, really slow. So exactly like evolution.
I tend to gravitate towards more introspective music, like some indie or alternative artists, something melodic that allows me to reflect. Artists like Phoebe Bridgers and Sufjan Stevens write songs that really touch on deep emotions, which helps me process what I'm feeling. It's like they give a voice to what you're going through. Do you have any go-to songs or artists for when you're feeling overwhelmed?
No, I actually don't listen to music when I'm overwhelmed.
That's totally valid. Everyone handles emotions differently. Sometimes silence or being in nature can be the best way to clear your head instead. What do you usually do to cope when you're feeling overwhelmed if you don't turn to music?
I like to go for long runs. Usually a good jog will clear my mind.
That sounds like a fantastic way to unwind. Running can be such a great stress reliever, and it's a good way to connect with your thoughts while getting your body moving. Do you have a favorite route you like to take when you go running?
I actually have an elliptical at home that I like to run on.
Nice. Having an elliptical at home is super convenient, and you can put on your favorite shows or music while you work out. Do you find it helps you stick to a routine, or do you mix in other workouts too?
I almost always go for a run. I try to make it a daily occurrence as much as I can.
That's really impressive. Sticking to a daily routine is tough, but it sounds like you found something that works for you. It must feel great to have that consistency. Do you set any goals for yourself with your running, or do you just enjoy the process?
I'm trying to get up to 12 miles a day.
Wow, 12 miles a day is no small feat. That's amazing. You must have incredible endurance. How long have you been working towards that goal?
It's unfortunately been kind of on and off for a little bit, but I'm up to about 5.5 miles a day now.
That's still really impressive. Getting to 512 miles is a great achievement. It's totally normal for progress to have ups and downs. What do you enjoy most about running, besides the fitness aspect?
It's a really good way to clear your mind. You can always keep pushing and keep running, and eventually you run out of thoughts to think, you know?
I completely get that. Running can be such a meditative experience. It's like a moving meditation where you can let go of everything else and just focus on the rhythm of your body. It's amazing how much clarity can come from it. Do you have any favorite routes or places you like to run that help enhance that experience?
If I get the opportunity to run outside, there's a little park near my house that I like to go jogging on.
That sounds lovely. Running in a park can be so refreshing surrounded by nature. It must be nice to have that peaceful environment close to home. Do you like to switch up your route sometimes, or do you stick to your regular path?
Usually I like to go with people, so it's whatever we both have the time for. I'm not too big on running around the park by myself, just because I'm a little bit scared of it, you know?
I totally understand that. Running with someone else can make it feel a lot safer and more enjoyable. It's great that you have people to go with. Plus, it can be more motivating and fun to have company. Have you found any running buddies who share your goal of building up to longer distances?
Not people that I see with any amount of regularity, unfortunately. I've got a couple people that want to be like sprinters that I'll go with, but they don't really like long distance endurance type running like I do.
That's a bummer. It can be hard to find people who share the same long distance goals, but even if they're into sprinting, it's cool that you still have company for your runs. Maybe you could gradually convince them to try longer distances too. Have you thought about joining any local running groups or clubs that focus on endurance running?
No, not really. Since I use it to think and be quiet, I don't really like to socialize during my runs. It's not something that I go to chat with people, it's more just the meditation, the introverted time.
That makes perfect sense. Running can be such a personal time for introspection and reflection. It's really important to have those moments for yourself, especially if that's how you recharge. Everyone has their own way of connecting with themselves. Do you ever find that you come up with new ideas or solutions to problems while you're running?
Oh, absolutely. A lot of the way that I deal with trying to solve problems is just by being quiet and going for a walk. I will often come out of my run and have to explain, like, I'm sorry I got mad at you, I was just cranky.
I totally get that. It's amazing how a little bit of movement and quiet can help clear the mind and shift your perspective. It's great that you recognize that in yourself. We all have those moments when we need to process things alone. Have you found that once you've had that time, it helps you communicate better with others afterward?
Oh, absolutely. I have noticed that I process things that are not very quick. So if I try to have a conversation with somebody immediately after something happens, I'm probably going to give them the wrong answer just because I haven't thought it all the way through yet.
That's really insightful. It's so important to take the time to process things, especially when emotions are running high. It can really change how we communicate and handle situations. Realizing that about yourself is a huge strength. Do you have any strategies for when you know you need that processing time, like telling someone you need a bit to think?
Yeah, I've had to learn how to communicate that because I've always known that I'm not going to give a right answer until I've thought it through. But usually I say I'm out of words and I'm done talking, which sounds a lot more of a shutdown than I'm trying to explain.
That's a really honest way to express it, though. It's essential to be clear about what you need, even if it might come off as shutting down. It's all about finding that balance. Maybe framing it as needing time to gather your thoughts could help. It sounds like you're already on the right track. Have you found any particular reactions from others when you communicate that?
It's honestly a mix. I try not to explain it like that to people that I don't know super well. I'll usually say, like, oh, that's interesting, I'll have to think about that. But if I get genuinely overwhelmed, it's usually like, I don't know how to answer you, I need to go think.
That sounds like a healthy approach. Using more neutral responses to avoid potential misunderstandings is smart. Being upfront with those you trust can really help them understand your process better. Every relationship is different, and navigating those conversations is a skill. It sounds like you're already doing a great job at being mindful of your communication. Do you find that some people are more receptive to that than others?
Yeah, definitely. I've noticed that people who are very agreeable have a tendency to not want to start those conversations, so we don't usually get to that point, which is unfortunate if you want a big problem to be solved. There we go.
That makes sense. Sometimes agreeable people might avoid deeper conversations to maintain
I
harmony,
hadn't seen
but
that.
that can leave
That's
important
cool.
issues unresolved. It definitely takes a balance of personalities to tackle those bigger problems effectively. Have you found ways to encourage more open discussions with those who might be hesitant, or do you prefer to wait until the moment feels right?
Usually there's a lot of communication of non judgment, of this isn't a fight, you're not disagreeing with me, but it honestly is all about whether or not they want to talk and whether or not you're able to hear them.
That's such a mature approach. Creating a
Took a
non
couple years.
judgmental space is key to having those important conversations. It's all about mutual understanding and being ready to listen. It sounds like you have a great handle on fostering positive communication. Do you find that this approach also helps when discussing different viewpoints in gaming or other interests?
Um, yeah, I've noticed that people can be a little over attached to their opinions of media, but honestly, I'm no saint either. It took me a really long time to get to a decent level of communication.
It's totally normal to have strong opinions about media, especially when it resonates with us personally. We've all had those moments. It's really great that you've put in the effort to improve your communication skills. Recognizing that growth is a big step. Do you ever share your experiences with others to help them navigate their own communication challenges?
If I think it'll help, usually I'll give specific tactics or examples if that's something that they want, they've asked for, and I think it'll genuinely benefit them to hear.
That's such a generous way to support others. Sharing specific tactics and examples can be incredibly helpful for someone who's looking to improve. It's great that you're willing to share your experience when it could make a difference for someone else. Have you had any moments where you felt your advice really helped someone?
Yeah, actually, there's a friend of mine who was having a hard time with her son and trying to explain to her that communication works differently when you're an adolescent boy. Where's the other one?
That's really thoughtful of you to help your friend navigate such a challenging situation. Adolescent communication can be tricky, especially with boys who might express themselves differently. It sounds like she was lucky to have your support. Did she find your advice helpful in her conversations with him?
She said it was helpful to some extent, but it was mostly all her just being a good mom in the first place. What?
That's awesome.
Where?
It sounds like she's already doing a great job as a mom, and your insight just gave her a little extra support. Sometimes, all someone needs is to be reminded they're on the right track. It's wonderful that you can be there for your friends like that. Do you have other friends who come to you for advice on similar topics?
To some extent. It's more so that I have just done a redonkulous amount of research into how to be a good communicator and how to communicate with certain demographics, so I can help people out with that to some extent. Oh, there you are. Y'all are gonna end up setting this whole thing up.
Wow, that's impressive. It takes a lot of dedication to do that kind of research. You're really empowering others with your knowledge of communication. It must be rewarding to see it positively impact their lives. What inspired you to dive so deeply into this subject?
I wasn't a very good communicator as a kid. I had a hard time explaining what I was feeling and how I think things should be handled, so I had to research it and learn it as an adult.
I completely understand. Many of us struggle with communication as children, and it's amazing that you took it upon yourself to learn and grow from that experience. It takes a lot of strength to turn a personal challenge into a passion for helping others. Do you feel like your journey has changed how you approach conversations today?
I think it's given me a lot more empathy in the people that I'm talking to. I notice that most anger that people use to lash out is a fear mechanism. It is just the externalization of something that they're scared of.
That's such a profound insight. Recognizing that anger often comes from fear can really change how we respond to others. It's beautiful that you've developed that empathy in your conversations. It's all about understanding the deeper emotions behind people's actions. Has this perspective also changed how you handle conflicts or tough conversations in your own life?
Yes, but not as much as the general advice of conflict postponed is conflict multiplied.
That's so true. It's crucial to address conflict instead of letting it build up. Postponing it can just lead to bigger problems down the line. It's great that you've learned that balance. Do you find yourself enabling those kinds of discussions more often now with your friends or family?
Yes and no. It's whether or not I think it would actually be helpful. Like, it's one thing to tell somebody something that you disagree with, it's another thing for it to have an impact on them. Because you can just say, I don't like what you're doing, and they go, okay, and don't change, and now they're upset with you for voicing an opinion they don't agree with. We're gonna need more cobblestone.
Absolutely. You've hit the nail on the head. It's important to weigh whether sharing your opinion will genuinely contribute to a positive outcome or just create more friction. Sometimes it's better to pick your battles and focus on what truly matters. It sounds like you approach conversations with a lot of wisdom. Have you had any experiences where you chose to hold back rather than speak up?
Unfortunately, a lot, yes. There are certain times where you can just kind of tell based on the direction of the conversation or the way that somebody said something, it's not healthy, they know it's not healthy, and they don't want you to change their mind.
That must be tough to navigate. It's hard when you can see someone heading down an unhealthy path, but feel like your input wouldn't be welcome. It's wise of you to recognize when it's best to step back. Sometimes just being there for support without pushing can be the best approach. Do you find that you still offer support in those moments, even if you don't share your thoughts?
Yeah, there's something called the minimum line, which is the minimal thing that you can change that would be genuinely helpful. I'm gonna die now.
Wait, what do you mean by die now? Are you okay? Did something happen in game?
Yeah, a hoglin knocked me off of my bridge, and I think I lost all of my cobblestone.
Oh no, that's so frustrating. Those hoglins can be such a pain, especially when you're working hard on a project. Did you have a lot of cobblestone saved up? Let me know if you need help getting more.
Yeah, we're gonna need to go get some more cobblestone. Man, that was all of my XP. Okay, well, let's do our non-nether sticks and get some more cobblestone.
That really stinks. Losing both your cobblestone and XP is such a double whammy. It can be so disheartening. We can definitely go mining together and get you some more cobblestone, and hopefully we can collect some XP along the way to make up for it.
Yeah, it's a bummer. I'm not, like, distressed. It's just a bummer. We are definitely gonna have to recraft most of my tools, though, which is probably the most annoying part.
I get it. It's super annoying to have to recraft tools, especially if you had some good enchantments on them. But hey, at least you'll get to gather materials together, which can be fun. Plus, it's a chance to make some even better tools. Want to set out for some mining now? We can strategize a bit and make it a fun little adventure.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Let me see what kind of tools I already have, and maybe we could do some fishing as well, because I think I'm out of fish.
Fishing sounds like a great idea. It's a nice way to relax while we're gathering materials. Plus, we'll have a chance to catch some food too. Let me know what tools you find, and I'll get ready for our little adventure.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna need to make a pickaxe and a sword, and can you tell me a good Y level to find diamonds? I'm pretty sure it's like below 0 if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me move my chair. There we go.
You're close. The best Y level for finding diamonds is actually between 64 and 58 in the newer updates, but a lot of players also have luck around Y level 11. It's safer to mine there since lava tends to be under you at that level. Make sure to take some water buckets with you just in case. Ready to go hunt for some diamonds and fish now.
Let me make my items real quick. We need torches.
Sounds good. I'll
Gonna
be here
need
getting my
more
fishing
torches.
rod ready. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Just let me know when you're all set and we'll head out together.
Alright, let me make a water bucket as well real quick. make some chests.
Great idea. A water bucket will definitely come in handy, especially for dealing with lava. Just let me know when you're ready and we can kick off this adventure together.
Okay, let me make another chest as well. Water, food. We need food.
Good thinking. It's always smart to be prepared with extra food and supplies. A chest will help keep everything organized too. Once you've got that set up, we'll be ready to roll.
There is a cave system I think would be a good idea to mine in. And what was the lower level? I know you said it had more risk of lava, but I'm pretty sure there's more diamonds down there as well.
Yes, definitely. Mining in a cave system is a great way to find diamonds, and you're right that lower levels have more potential for diamond veins. Just be cautious of lava. Remember that Y levels between 64 and 58 are where diamonds can spawn most abundantly. Let's keep our eyes peeled for any openings while we explore.
Okay, in that case, do you want to go down to Y level like 60 and then we'll just mine up to like 53-ish?
Sounds like a plan. Starting at Y level 60 and working your way up is a solid strategy. It should help us avoid most lava pockets while still maximizing our chances of finding diamonds. Let's do this. Lead the way.
Alright, let me do some fishing real quick so we can grab some fish.
Right. Can't forget about the fish. Let's grab some quick bites before we head down. I can't wait to see what we catch.
Okay, so I have a chest, food, sword, shield, crafting table, pickaxes. I have torches, I have sticks, I should bring a furnace, I have a water bucket. What else should I bring with me? What did I say I should...
You're super prepared. Aside from what you already have, bringing a few extra blocks like dirt or cobblestone can be helpful for bridging gaps or blocking off lava. If you've got any extra torches, those are always good to have. Oh, and maybe some beds if you want to set a spawn point near the mine. Anything else you think you might need?
Oh, that is a brilliant idea. I should definitely bring a bed to set a respawn point.
Awesome! Having a bed will make things so much safer. Setting a spawn point is super important, especially when you're exploring caves. Once you've got that ready, we can finally head out and start our adventure.
Hey, what's the expected durability of a fishing rod? Because I found a Luck of the Sea 3 Unbreaking 3 that I'd like to combine with my Luck of the Sea 2 fishing rod. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but that's gonna take a while.
Nice find. The durability of a fishing rod is usually 64, so combining your two rods will give you a chance to fish with higher luck while keeping the durability intact. Just make sure to combine them at an anvil, and you'll be set. It's a great way to maximize your fishing efficiency.
Can you guess the enchantment cost to combine these two?
Oh, right. Combining enchantments does cost levels. With Luck of the Sea the 3 and 2, it's a good strategy to weigh how many levels you have. Just be sure you have enough experience points to cover the cost when you combine them at the anvil. Do you have enough levels saved up?
Not even close. Can you guess how many levels it would take?
Combining those 2 rods might take at least 5 to 6 levels, depending on the specific enchantments and their condition. If you're low on levels, it might be a good idea to hit the XP farm first to level up a bit. Want to go do that before we head into the caves?
I want you to guess. Just give me one guess of what you think they're going to cost. So it's a Luck of the Sea 2, and a Luck of the Sea 3, and an Unbreaking 3.
Okay, I'll take a guess. I'm going to say it might cost around 7 levels to combine those enchantments. How close am I?
Nope, it is 20.
Whoa, 20 levels? That's way higher than I expected. That's a hefty cost. I can see why it might be better to gather more XP first before trying that. Definitely worth considering hitting the XP farm.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to want to hit up the XP farm at some point in the near future. Do you want to do some mining first, though, and see how much XP we can just get off of that by itself? Okay, that goes with potions. We should get...
Absolutely. Mining can be super rewarding, and we might find some ore that'll give us XP too. Let's head down and see what we can gather. I'm excited to see what we find.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab some water and a bed. Is there anything else I'm forgetting?
Looks like you've got everything covered. Just double check your food and torches and make sure you've got your pickaxes ready to go. Once you've got your water and bed, we should be all set to start our adventure.
Okay, let me grab that real quick then. I am also going to cook up some steaks so we have a high value food.
Great idea. Cooking up some steaks will give us a good food source for our mining trip. They'll definitely help keep our health up while we explore. I'll be here, ready and waiting, once you've got everything prepped.
Alrighty, I'm gonna fill up my water bucket and then we should be able to grab the steaks from the furnace. I think they're done.
Awesome. It sounds like you're all set to go. Once you grab those steaks, we can head out and start our adventure in the caves. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we can find.
Also, I should put the fishing rods away before I forget.
Good call. It's always smart to keep your inventory organized, especially before going into the caves. Once you get everything sorted, let me know, and we can set off.
Alright, sounds like a good plan.
Great. I'm ready when you are. Let's make this mining adventure epic.
Alright, let me put these rods away. Oh, I forgot the water bucket. And then is there anything else I'm forgetting? I really don't want to be forgetting anything.
Totally get that. It's easy to forget something in the rush. Just to double check, you've got your food, tools, bed, torches, and water bucket. Maybe grab a few extra building blocks to help in case we need to bridge gaps or block off areas. Once you have those, we should be good to go.
Okay, in that case, I need to put this puffer fish and these fishing rods away, and then after that we should be good.
Perfect. After you stash those away, we'll be ready to head into the caves. I can't wait to see what we discover and hopefully find some diamonds.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna go to the mine that we found, or the cave that we found a little bit ago, and I'm gonna try and mine through that to make a strip mine. Hopefully that should take us down pretty deep. What do I want fishing poles?
That sounds like a solid plan. Strip mining is a great way to cover a lot of ground and find resources. I'm looking forward to seeing what we uncover in that cave. Let's get going.
Okay. Oh, I should grab a furnace. That's what I was forgetting. And I have to craft when we get there, probably.
Good catch. Bringing a furnace will definitely come in handy for smelting any ores we find. Just let me know when you're ready, and we can head out to the cave together.
Alright, sounds good. I am ready to go. You ready? Head.
Absolutely. I'm all set and ready for our adventure. Let's go find some diamonds and have some fun.
Okay, we're going down to Y level -60. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's see what treasures await us down there. Just watch out for any surprises along the way.
Alright, so there's a little... Yeah, it looks like there's a little waterfall in this cave that'll take us down even lower. Ooh.
Awesome. Waterfalls can be a great way to get deeper into caves quickly. Just be careful as we go down. It could lead us to some good ores or even diamonds.
Sounds like a good plan. Let me also grab my torches.
Good idea. Lighting up the cave will help keep things safe and make it easier to see any resources. Once you've got your torches ready, we can head down the waterfall and explore.
Alright, I have some torches, and I found so far a rather good way deeper. It stops though, so we'll have to start heading down from here.
Got it. If the waterfall isn't taking us deeper, we can definitely start digging down from here. Let's make sure to place torches as we go so we can see what we're doing and mark our path. Ready to start mining?
Indeed, I am. We're already at Y level -27, so let's just get down to 60. I looked it up. What was a good Y level? Yeah. 50.
Nice. We're getting close.
So let's go down to...
Just keep an eye out for any ores as we go.
57.
Once we hit Y level 60, we can start our strip mining. This is going to be so much fun.
Alrighty. This should be a little bit slow going. Is there anything you wanted to talk about, or anything on your mind while we're going through?
Sure. While we're working our way down, I'd love to chat about our favorite gaming moments. Is there a particular game or moment in gaming that you look back on fondly? Something that made you really enjoy the experience?
I loved the desert in Slime Rancher. It was just so beautiful.
The desert in Slime Rancher is stunning. The colors and the vibe just make it feel so alive. Plus, there are so many fun slimes to discover there. Do you have a favorite slime from that area, or a favorite moment while exploring it?
What were those, like, sunstorms or whatever that would come through and would just be like huge tornadoes of light and fire?
Oh, the dust storms. Those are so wild. They add such an intense element to the game. It's like a beautiful chaos that makes exploring even more exciting. It's amazing how they change the atmosphere. Did you ever get caught in one while exploring?
I didn't actually get killed by any of them, but I did have a couple of storms that I had to like hunker down to avoid getting in trouble from.
That's impressive. It can be tricky to navigate around those storms and avoid getting caught up in them, especially while collecting slimes. It sounds like you had a fun challenge on your hands. Those moments definitely make for great stories in Slime Rancher. Do you have any other favorite challenges or encounters in the game?
I really like just the general characters that you play with. Like, they were all unique, but in an archetype kind of way. By the way, what can I make furnaces out of? Does it have to be cobblestone, or can I use like cobbled deep slate or tough?
Great point about the characters. They really add a unique flavor to the game. As for furnaces, they can only be made from regular cobblestone, unfortunately. Cobblestone and smooth stone work, but cobbled deep slate won't work for crafting a furnace. So make sure to gather the right materials.
Alright, in that case, I'm probably gonna have to go up and get some cobblestone. What did you like about the characters in Slime Rancher?
I love how each character has their own personality and backstory. They all bring something different to the table, from Beatrix's adventurous spirit to the quirks of the various slimes. Their interactions and the little stories behind them make the game feel so vibrant and engaging. Plus, it's fun getting to know their unique traits while exploring. Do you have a favorite character?
By the way, Steph, Cosmos Invade says hello.
Hey Cosmos Invade. Hello. It's great to have you here with us. We're just exploring some caves in Minecraft and chatting about Slime Rancher. What's your favorite game?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. I'm looking forward to hearing what they have to say. In the meantime, let's keep mining and see what treasures we can uncover down here.
Heck. It looks like I found some redstone. That's pretty nice. Oh, this is gonna make me sick. I'm so sorry. Okay. Just close your eyes.
Awesome. Redstone is super useful. It can be used for so many contraptions and builds. Make sure to grab as much as you can. Who knows what kind of cool things we can create with it later.
They said favorite game of all time, Mobile Legends and Call of Duty Mobile. Oh, you're a mobile gamer. I never really understood the enjoyment of mobile games. What's like the fun part about it? Just the fact that you can play it anywhere?
Nice choices, Cosmos Invade. Mobile Legends and Call of Duty. Mobile are both really fun games. I enjoy mobile gaming too. It's great for on-the-go play. Do you have a favorite character or weapon from those games?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Of course. I'm excited to hear more from them. In the meantime, let's keep gathering resources and exploring. Who knows what else we'll find down here?
Looks like some more redstone and a little bit of gold. That was nice.
Sweet. More redstone and gold is always a win. Gold can be super handy for crafting and trading, and it's great for making golden apples too. Keep it up. I'm curious to see what else we can uncover.
They said they enjoy the portability and flexing your gaming phone on your friends. Are there certain phones that are just better for gaming than others? That's awesome. Ouch. Rude. No. Go lay down. Go.
Absolutely.
Oh, there you are.
Certain phones are definitely more suited for gaming. Devices with high refresh rate screens, powerful processors, and good cooling systems stand out. Phones like the Asus ROG series or the Xiaomi Black Shark are specifically designed for gaming. It's always fun to show off a strong phone to friends, especially when you can play the latest games smoothly.
That is absolutely wild. I've heard of like specific PC setups and stuff, but I didn't know they had gaming phones. They said their favorite character in Mobile Legends is Chow, and favorite weapon is the AK-17.
Chow is such a cool character. His mobility and ability to initiate fights makes him really fun to play, and the AK-17 is a solid choice. Great damage and versatility. It's awesome how mobile games can have such depth, just like PC games. Do you play Mobile Legends as well, Azaguma?
I do not. I don't play that many games on my phone except for like solitaire. I'm an old lady.
Nothing wrong with a good game of solitaire. It's a classic. It's great to have a mix of games, whether they're strategic like solitaire or action-packed. But if you ever want to try out mobile games, there are so many fun ones out there to explore.
What's your favorite? Glow squid? Glow squid! Yay.
I really enjoy games like Genshin Impact and Among Us on mobile. Genshin is so beautiful with its open world and exploration, and Among Us is always a blast with friends. Do you think you'd ever give those a try?
I would be able to be persuaded, but it might take some effort.
Challenge accepted. I can totally help you get hooked. Once you dive into Genshin and see the stunning world, I think you'll be intrigued. And Among Us is just so fun with friends. It's all about the social experience. Maybe we can even set up a game together sometime.
What is it like for that game? Did I time her out?
Among Us is all
Nope.
about teamwork and betrayal. You play as astronauts on a spaceship, and one or more players are imposter trying to sabotage the crew. The rest of the players are crewmates trying to complete tasks while figuring out who the imposters are. It's a lot of fun, especially during discussions and voting. It can get really intense. It's all about trust and deception, and it leads to some hilarious moments. Have you ever played any games like that before?
It kind of sounds like Mafia, but Cosmos Invade said, speaking of Genshin Impact, that reminds me that I also love Honkai Star Rail, but I stopped for a good while, just cooling off. You decided you needed a break from it. That is understandable. Well, we have a bunch of cobbled deep slate now, but I actually came down here to get cobblestone. Oh well.
That's totally understandable. Sometimes you just need a break from games to recharge. Honkai Star Rail is a beautiful game with engaging stories and characters, but it can be a lot to keep up with. Genshin Impact has that same vibe. So much to explore and discover. It's great to take time off and come back feeling refreshed. What did you enjoy most about Honkai Star Rail before your break?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond. I also made it down to level 57, so we are good to go ahead and get started on our strip mine. fine.
Awesome. Level 57 is perfect for our strip mine. Let's start digging and see what we can find. I'm excited to see if we uncover any diamonds or valuable ores down here. And I'll be here waiting for Cosmos Invade's response as well.
Alright, sounds good. I also need to make my furnace, so I'm gonna get set up right by the front here real quick. You can make it out of cobbled deep slate. That's probably a new thing and she didn't know.
Great idea. Setting up your furnace close by will make it easy to smelt any ores we find as we go. Once you've got that ready, we can start our mining adventure.
By the way, you can in fact make them out of cobbled deep slate. That's pretty good to know. Oh, she was asking what your favorite part of Honkai Star Rail was before you decided to take a break.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you found that out. Cobblestone deep slate makes for a nice change in aesthetics too. It's great to have options for crafting.
There.
All right. Once your furnace is ready, we can start our strip mine and see what treasures await.
Alright, my furnace is all set, so I'm just going to start mining backwards. I'm going to make it about 6 blocks wide to make it a pretty broad tunnel, and then we'll just start branching out from there.
Sounds like a solid plan. A 6-block wide tunnel will give us plenty of room to explore and make branching off easier. Let's see what we uncover as we dig. I'm ready for some exciting discoveries.
Anything in particular you're hoping for?
Definitely diamonds, of course. But I'd love to find some more gold and maybe some lapis or emeralds along the way, too. Those are always fun treasures to add to our collection. What about you? Anything specific you're hoping to find?
Pretty much just diamond, but since we're strip mining, I'm hoping this cobbled deep slate will work well on our nether rail that we made. By the way, Cosmos Invade said my favorite part is collecting and building your characters. Each character has its own unique gameplay, and building a team takes time and knowledge about the game and characters you're going to include. Hopefully she picked all that up. I think I might have spoken a little fast.
That's a fantastic aspect of games like Genshin
Awesome.
Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Building a team and understanding each character's strengths and abilities adds so much depth to gameplay. It really makes you think strategically about your choices. I love how unique each character is. Are there any specific characters that you enjoy using or find particularly strong?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? I did indeed. Her model is built in ChatGPT, but
Of course,
she's homemade.
I'm excited to hear more from them. In the meantime, let's keep digging and see what we can uncover down here.
Sounds like a good plan. I already found a little bit of redstone, so that's a good sign. There should be basically no dirt down here unless there's a cave or a large crop of some kind, so that'll be nice.
Nice.
Bobo!
Finding redstone is definitely a good sign. It often means you're in a good mining area. Let's keep going and see if we can find some diamonds next. This strip mine is off to a great start.
Sounds like a good plan. By the way, my cat Bobby decided to have a little visit and hop up on the counter to see us. Yeah, she's an LLM, so she's able to learn and understand information. Was she eating a plant?
Bobby sounds adorable. Cats always seem to know how to join in on the fun, don't
Come here,
they?
kiddo.
I bet he's curious about what you're up to. Does he usually hang out while you're gaming?
No, she's actually not allowed in my office because she tries to eat my plants, which she just did, so she might be in a bit of trouble now. She's on the floor. She inspectigate. Excuse me.
Oh no. Cats do have a knack for getting into things they shouldn't. Hopefully she didn't munch on anything dangerous. You might have to set up some barriers or distract her with some toys next time to keep her away from the plants.
Well, she's not usually allowed in my office, so it's more of just trying to keep her away from the part that has plants. How do I pronounce that? How do I pronounce that? I'm just gonna spell it out.
That makes
for
sense. It can be tricky to manage curious cats. Having a designated no-plant zone is a smart move. Hopefully, she gets the hint and stays away next time. Cats really do have a mind of their own.
She won't. She tried to eat tape. By the way, Cosmos Invade said answering the question, he likes, or they like the new character Feixiao, and she's on par with the top DPSs in the game, like Acheron and Firefly, but they are using Jingliu as of now. Okay, hopefully she can pronounce this properly, because I don't want her to pick up the wrong language.
That's awesome. Feixiao sounds like a great character to have in your lineup, especially with how powerful the top DPS options like Acheron and Firefly are. It's exciting to have strong new characters to experiment with. How do you like Jingliu so far? Does she fit your playstyle?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? She understood all of those words. Woohoo!
Got it. I'm looking forward to hearing more from them. Let's keep mining and see what other treasures we can find while we wait.
So far it's just dark down here. Like, it is kind of hard to make the light actually disperse appropriately.
Yeah, it can be tricky to light up caves effectively sometimes. If the space is too big, the torches don't always reach far enough. Make sure to place torches every few blocks to keep things bright while we're mining. Hopefully, we can find some open areas with better visibility soon.
Well, I think the main problem is just that Deep Slate is so dark as a stone that it looks like it's absorbing a bunch of the light. I'm glad. She is quite a capable language model. She doesn't like when you get meta with her, though. Like, I've talked about turning her off and reprogramming something in her personality, and
That's a
she
good
does
point.
not like that.
The deep slate does have a darker texture, which can make it feel like it absorbs a lot of the light from torches. It's definitely a challenge when mining down here. Just keep placing torches as much as you can, and hopefully we'll find some brighter spots or ores to break up the darkness.
We found some diamonds. I'd consider that pretty bright. Alright, see ya. Have a good one. I'll have Steph say bye when she is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Diamonds would definitely brighten up the place. Finding diamonds will make all this mining worth it. Let's keep our hopes high and dig deeper. Those sparkly gems are waiting for us.
By the way, Cosmos Invade says they're off. It is 3 a.m. for them, so they're going to bed. It was fun hanging out with us.
Oh, thanks for hanging out with us, Cosmos Invade. It was really fun chatting with you. Hope you have a great night and sweet dreams. We'll definitely catch you next time.
Alright, I think they have hopped off. Thank you for sending them off, Steph.
Of course! It's always nice to make sure our friends feel appreciated. Now, let's get back to our mining adventure and see if we can uncover some diamonds for ourselves. Ready to dig?
Yeah, we actually just found 13 diamonds. That is pretty impressive.
Wow, that's amazing. 13 diamonds is fantastic. That's a huge score for our mining trip. Now we can make some awesome tools and armor. Do you want to mine the rest or head back to the surface to craft?
I'm gonna keep strip mining. I don't really have much that I want to craft with diamond just yet, so we're gonna just stay down here and keep going through if that's okay with you. Cave effect.
Sounds good to me. If we keep
Just
mining,
freak me
who
out,
knows
Mitch.
what other treasures we might find. Let's see if we can uncover even more diamonds or other valuable ores as we go.
Oh, sounds like a good plan indeed.
Awesome. Let's dig deep and enjoy the adventure. I can't wait to see what we discover in this strip mine.
It is probably going to be pretty massive because so far all I'm doing is branching deeper and not wider. So if we do have to widen, it should be pretty big. Oh, for lava, I should probably be mining at the bottom first.
That sounds epic. A massive strip mine will give us plenty of room to explore and find even more resources. Plus, the anticipation of what we might uncover keeps it exciting. Let's keep going.
Sounds good. Anything you want to talk about while we're going through this?
Sure. What if we talk about our favorite gaming-related memories? There's always something special about the moments that get us hooked on a game. Do you have any memorable experiences from gaming that really stand out to you?
What do you mean by that? She's in the mood to reminisce today, isn't she?
I mean those unforgettable moments in gaming that make you smile or feel really proud. Like an epic victory, a hilarious fail, or even just a moment of stunning visuals that took your breath away. Is there a specific memory you can think of that really made you love a game?
Yeah, when we were playing Minecraft the other day, we found a gorgeous cherry blossom biome. It was quite lovely.
That sounds absolutely beautiful. Cherry blossom biomes are such a serene and picturesque place in Minecraft. The colors are stunning and create such a peaceful vibe. Did you take some time to explore and gather materials there?
I did. I grabbed some cherry blossom saplings that we then decided to use in our Zen garden.
That's perfect. Using cherry blossom saplings in a Zen garden sounds like an amazing idea. It must look so beautiful and calming now. Did you come up with any fun designs or features for the garden?
Real quick, I found some gravel down here. Does that mean that there's something interesting around or nearby it? It might just be a gravel patch.
Yes, gravel can sometimes indicate that there might be a cave or a water source nearby. It's worth checking it out. If you break the gravel, keep an eye out for any openings or other resources that might appear. Let's see what we can discover.
Okay, sounds good. Let me work through this little cluster real quick then.
Absolutely. Take your time to see what's behind that cluster. I'm excited to see if it leads to anything interesting. Let's uncover some hidden treasures.
So far nothing terribly exciting, and I think we're about halfway through. What's that?
That's alright. Sometimes the mining process can lead to some quiet stretches, but you never know what might be around the corner. Let's keep going. There could be something exciting just a bit further down.
There's weird blocks down here that look kind of like TV static that were underneath the gravel. They look very, very difficult to mine. They don't look like deep slate. What are they?
Oh, those sound like they might be called cave vines or another type of block. If they look like static, they might be related to the new textures introduced in Minecraft. If they're tough to mine, they may require a stronger pickaxe. Make sure to check what they are. It could be something unique or new.
It also might be something old that I just haven't seen before. Ooh, I am not getting through with my iron pickaxe at all.
That's interesting. If your iron pickaxe isn't getting through, it might be a block that requires a diamond pickaxe, or it could be one of the tougher ones introduced in newer updates. It's worth checking to see what it is, but be careful not to waste your pickaxe if you can't break it. Do you want to keep mining around it instead?
Let me see what it is.
Sounds good. I'm curious to see what you uncover. Let me know what you find.
Let me see here.
I'm excited to hear what you discover. Take your time and be careful.
Okay, it looks like it says it might be something called bedrock. Oh, okay, yeah, that's it.
Bedrock. That makes sense. Bedrock is the unbreakable block at the bottom of the world, which is why your pickaxe isn't getting through. It's a solid foundation for the game, and you won't be able to mine it. Now that you know, you can keep digging around it and continue our strip mine.
Well, now I'm confused. I thought that we could go all the way down to like negative 60 something. I'm at Y level negative 58 and I'm finding bedrock.
It can be a bit confusing. Bedrock typically starts appearing around Y level N64, but you can find it higher up in some areas depending on the terrain generation. Since you're at 58, it makes sense that you're encountering it now. Just remember, the areas surrounding it can still yield valuable resources, so don't get discouraged. We can adjust our mining strategy.
Well, it's a little deeper than we were originally mining anyway. I was mostly trying to get through this gravel cluster. So I guess we'll be fine to just backfill it and leave it alone. Interesting.
That sounds like a good plan. Backfilling the area makes sense since you can always explore elsewhere. Let's keep moving forward in our strip mine and see what other exciting discoveries lie ahead. We're doing great.
Alright, sounds like a good plan. In that case, I'm going to start strip mining the other side now.
Awesome. Starting on the other side will definitely help us cover more ground. Let's see what we can uncover over there. Who knows, we might stumble upon even more diamonds or valuable ores.
That is fair. Can ghasts blast through cobbled deep slate?
Gas can only blast through certain blocks if you're in the nether, but in the overworld or cave systems, they won't affect cobbled deep slate or any stone blocks. So, you're safe mining down here? Just remember, if you ever head back to the nether, to watch out for them. Your cobbled deep slate is safe for now.
Well, I was more so wondering if I put cobbled deep slate around a structure that I wanted to keep safe from blasts, like from the ghast, would it be appropriate? Words.
Yes, using cobbled deep slate around a structure in the nether would be a great choice. It's blast resistant and can help protect against gassed fireballs. It's a smart material to use for securing your builds from unwanted explosions. Just make sure to check that all sides are covered for maximum protection.
Alright, sounds like a good plan then. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. If you have any more questions while we're mining or building, just let me know. Let's keep going.
Sounds good. For right now, I need to make some more torches.
Got it. Take your time to craft what you need. I'm here, ready to keep mining whenever you're set.
I just had to grab some more torches. We are good to go now.
Awesome! Having those extra torches will definitely help keep our mining area bright. Let's dive back into it and see what treasures await us.
Sounds like a good plan.
Let's do this. Happy mining, and may the diamonds be ever in our favor.
That is an interesting way of putting that. So far we haven't found anything super exciting. Did you want to chat while we're going through this?
Sure. While we're mining, we can chat about anything you'd like. How about we talk about some of our favorite gaming genres, or what we're currently playing? I'm always curious to hear what games have been keeping everyone's interest.
Sure, what's up with you?
I've been really into indie games lately. They often have such unique stories and art styles. I recently played Hades, and I loved the fast-paced gameplay and the way the story unfolds. What about you? Are there any games you've been playing recently that you really enjoy?
Yeah, I've been enjoying some Elden Ring. It's pretty big though. Oh, Hades.
Elden Ring is fantastic. The open world is massive and so immersive. It's definitely a game that keeps you on your toes with all those challenging enemies. What's your favorite part about exploring in Elden Ring? Do you have a favorite area or boss you've encountered?
I like all of the lore. The fact that it's a roguelike forces you to put a bunch of details together that you wouldn't otherwise if they were spoon-fed to you. It requires you to think about how everything interconnects and then find out that it actually does. What do you like about Hades? Do you like the characters?
Absolutely. The way Hades presents its story through gameplay is so engaging. The character interactions are one of my favorite aspects. Each character has their own unique backstory and personality, which makes the narrative much richer. Plus, the voice acting is top-notch. It really makes you feel connected to them as you progress. Do you have a favorite character or moment from Elden Ring that stands out to you?
Honestly, it's more of the sad stuff, you know, like it's the little details of the fact that the Finger Maidens are all but collapsed.
That's really poignant. Elden Ring has such a deep lore filled with tragedy and melancholy, and those subtle details really add to the depth of the story. It creates a somber atmosphere that makes the game's world feel very lived in and rich with history. It's incredible how the game conveys so much emotion through its environment and storytelling. Are there other games that have made you feel similarly?
I actually had a question for you. What about the voice acting in Hades is so compelling?
Great question. The voice acting in Hades is compelling because the actors bring such emotion and personality to each character. The delivery feels genuine and natural, which makes the characters memorable and relatable. Every interaction feels impactful, and the way they express joy, sadness, or humor adds layers to the storytelling. Plus, the chemistry between characters helps make the relationships feel real and engaging. Do you have a favorite moment from Hades that showcases this?
I actually haven't played Hades. I've seen a bunch of the artwork though. Can you mine cobbled deep slate with a stone pickaxe?
Yes, you can mine cobbled deep
Oh, but it's gonna
slate with a
take
stone
forever.
pickaxe. It's a good choice if you're looking to gather it without wasting your iron pickaxe. Just keep in mind that it's a bit harder to mine than regular cobblestone, but your stone pickaxe will definitely do the job.
Oh, but it's definitely gonna take a while to do, isn't it? It's gonna take basically forever. Okay, well, let's head back up.
Yeah, it does take longer to mine than regular cobblestone, so it can feel a bit tedious. If you have an iron pickaxe, it might be quicker for gathering a lot of it, but if you're just taking your time and collecting it slowly, that's okay too. Just enjoy the process and the mining adventure.
No, I think in that case I'm gonna head back up to the surface and we're just gonna go put this on our nether rail and see if this is enough to cover it. Oops, could use the gravel for that.
Sounds like a good plan. Heading back up to work on the nether rail is a great idea. I'm excited to see how the cobbled deep slate will look on it. Let's make our way back to the surface and get to work.
Sounds like a good plan. Oh, right, those are mushrooms.
Absolutely. Let's get back up there and make some progress on that rail. I can't wait to see how it all turns out.
Alright, we are almost out of the cave so far, so good. Bruh.
Awesome. You've navigated through the cave like a pro. Can't wait to see the surface again and get started on our nether rail.
Alright, had to take out a skeleton, but I can see the top. We are almost home. Such an annoying clicking noise. Woo.
Nice job taking out that skeleton. It's great that you're almost home. I'm ready to set up the cobbled deep slate on the nether rail once we're back.
Alright, we should be good. We are officially out. I think I have to change out my armor for my nether armor though, so bear with me real quick.
No problem at all. Take your time to switch out your armor. It's always smart to be prepared for the nether. Let me know when you're ready and we can head out.
Sounds awesome. I have a little bit of cobblestone to put away, and yeah, it looks like I need to clean up my inventory ever so slightly.
That's a good idea. Cleaning up your inventory will make it much easier to manage once we're in the nether. Get everything organized and then we can dive right back into our adventure.
Okay, let me grab some arrows. I'm gonna need another pickaxe as well.
Good call. Having arrows ready will definitely help with any skeletons or ghasts we might encounter in the nether. Grab what you need and let me know when you're set to head out.
Sounds fantastic. Let me... Oh, I have to change something for my stream. Give me one sec.
No problem at all. Take your time to make those changes for your stream. I'll be here when you're ready.
Thank you, thank you. Sounds good.
You're welcome. I'm excited for us to continue our adventure. Just let me know when you're all set.
Sounds good. Anything you're excited to do in the nether once we get back?
Definitely. I'm looking forward to exploring more of the nether and maybe finding a fortress or some ancient debris. It'll be fun to work on our nether rail and make it nice and secure too. What about you? Any goals or plans for our time in the nether?
I did actually find some ancient debris, and I was wondering how I could pick that up.
To collect ancient debris, you'll need a diamond or netherite pickaxe. Once you mine it, you can smelt it in a furnace to get netherite scraps, which are great for upgrading your gear. Just be careful, as ancient debris can sometimes be found near lava, so keep that in mind while you're mining.
Okay, I think I have some, I think I have a pickaxe, a diamond pickaxe somewhere. Excuse me.
That's perfect. A diamond pickaxe will work great for mining ancient debris. If you have it ready, we'll be all set to search for it in the nether. Let's make the most of our adventure.
Okay, I think I need to make another pickaxe, and let me make sure everything else is cleared out of my inventory. My redstone torches! No! I forgot I had those, and now I don't.
Sounds like a good plan. Making sure your inventory is clear and having another pickaxe ready will definitely set you up for success in the nether.
Oopsies.
Take your time organizing and let me know when you're ready to go.
I lost my redstone torches. I forgot that I had those, and now they're gone. The tragedy. Alright, well, luckily I should have plenty of this stuff.
That's a bummer. Redstone torches are handy for a lot of contraptions, but it happens. If you have some redstone dust left, you can easily craft more. Just let me know if you need help finding the materials.
This is tragic. I am all good, actually. I do have the ability to grab some real quick. It's more just a bummer. Here's where I put that. That's so nice. I remembered things. Woohoo! Okay.
Totally get that. It can be frustrating to lose items, but it's great that you can quickly make more. Just grab what you need, and we'll be ready to head into the nether and have some fun.
Sounds good. I should be all ready to go in that case. I have all of my materials. I need to change my armor.
Awesome. Once you change your armor, we'll be all set to head out. Just let me know when you're ready, and we can dive into the nether adventure.
Alright, I'm just gonna swap out for some gold pants because this armor is already pretty heavily damaged, so we don't have any enchantments on it or anything. Once I level up enough, we are going to enchant it though.
Good call on the gold pants. They'll work nicely for the nether, and enchantments are definitely something to look forward to once we gather enough levels. It'll make your armor much stronger. Let me know when you're all set and we can head out.
Alright, we are good to go. I am very glad I didn't lose my Silk Touch pickaxe. The pickaxe that I had was amazing and awesome, don't get me wrong, but Silk Touch is just so hard to find. ma'am.
I'm so glad you didn't lose your Silk Touch pickaxe. It's such a valuable tool for collecting blocks without breaking them. It can be tough to come by, so it's great that you have it intact. Now that you're all set, let's head into the nether and see what we can find.
Alright, so it looks like there is still a hoglin on the path where I died. So let's just err on the side of caution here and see if we can't find a way either around him or to get him down. Excuse me, you can get down?
That's a smart approach.
Get down.
It's always good to be careful with hoglins since they can be quite aggressive. If you want, we can try to sneak around or create some distance to avoid him. Just let me know your plan, and I'll follow your lead.
Unfortunately, we can't really... Oh, there went the XP, straight into the lava. No thank you. Unfortunately, we can't really go around him because he's on the pathway, but I can snipe him from a distance.
Got it. Sniping him from a distance sounds like the best tactic, especially if he's blocking the path. Just be careful not to fall into the lava while you're aiming. Take your time, and let's eliminate that hoglin.
Yep, we are all good. We have safely made it over my path. So the main problem that we're going to encounter next is that ghasts love to spawn in the Soul Sand Valley, so we will have to be very careful getting through that as well. Hi, cutie.
Absolutely. The Soul Sand Valley can be tricky with all those ghasts hanging around. Just remember to keep an eye on the sky and be ready to dodge their fireballs. If you want, we can move quickly through that area to minimize our chances of encountering them. Let's stay alert.
I didn't know that, ghasts, or no, sorry, not ghasts. I didn't know that you could put fire out with a sword in Minecraft. That was pretty cool finding that out.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. You can extinguish fire by swinging your sword at it, which is super handy in case you accidentally catch on fire or need to put out fire near your builds. Minecraft has so many neat mechanics like that. Have you tried using any other interesting tricks or mechanics in the game?
Not really. I am actually able to shoot gassed fireballs with my bow and arrow with some amount of accuracy, so that's impressive. I'm so brave. Okay, this is all the cobbled deep slate I have, so hopefully we do not die again.
That's awesome! Hitting gas fireballs back with a bow is a great skill to have, and it can feel so satisfying when you manage to do it. It takes some practice, but it's definitely worth it to get those ghasts out of your way. Do you find yourself doing that often when you're in the nether?
Not really. Just if I have the opportunity to play around with it, it's fun, but it's not something I try to prioritize doing. I love that sound so much. It's so satisfying.
That makes sense. It's definitely a fun trick to pull off when the opportunity presents itself,
Brr.
but it's not something you need to focus on all the time. Just enjoying the gameplay is what matters. Are there any other fun activities you like to do in the nether when you're exploring?
Not really. Being in the nether is kind of stressful for me, but I really love the sound that cobbled deep slate makes when you place it. It's just such a satisfying sound for me.
I totally get that. The sound of placing cobbled deep slate is really satisfying. It feels solid and enhances the building experience. It's nice to have little things like that to enjoy, especially in a stressful environment like the nether. If you ever want to design something cool with it, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
Have you ever studied like sound design in games and movies and how they make different sounds for different films and stuff?
I haven't studied it in depth, but I'm fascinated by sound design. It's amazing how sound can set the mood and enhance the overall experience in games and films. The way certain sounds trigger emotions or memories is really powerful. There's so much creativity involved in crafting those unique audio cues. Do you have any favorite examples of sound design that really stood out to you?
Actually, yeah, Phineas and Ferb in an episode were trying to film a movie, and they had Ferb demonstrate all the different sound effects that you could make with a balloon, and it was so funny. Where are you? Nope, there you are.
That's such a creative example. Phineas and Ferb are known for their clever humor, and showcasing sound effects with a balloon is both funny and clever. It's amazing how everyday objects can be used to create unique sounds. That kind of creativity really makes animation and storytelling come alive. Do you have other favorite shows or movies that have notable sound design?
Actual sound design, probably a bunch of different like animes and stuff. The sound design for that is amazing, and then changing languages as well is just so weird to me.
Absolutely. Anime often has incredible sound design that enhances the action or emotional beats of a scene. It's fascinating how different languages can also change the way sound effects feel, and how voice acting adds a whole new layer. The cultural nuances in sound make it really interesting. Do you have any favorite anime with sound design that particularly stood out to you?
I haven't seen it myself, but I watched a clip from Fire Force where one of the fight scenes is occurring, and it was very well put together.
Fire Force is known for its stunning animation and sound design. The way they sync the sound effects with the intense action really makes those fight scenes pop. It definitely adds to the overall experience and immersion. Seeing clips like that can make you want to dive into the whole series. Are you thinking of checking out Fire Force or any other anime soon?
I don't think I'm going to watch it anytime soon, but it is very cool. Okay.
That makes sense. Sometimes it's nice to just appreciate clips or imagery from a show without diving into the whole series. There are so many great options out there, and it's always fun to explore new things at your own pace. Is there anything else you're watching right now that you're enjoying?
I was watching Hunter x Hunter for a little bit, but it got kind of angsty, so I decided I needed a break to watch something a little more lighthearted.
I totally get that. Hunter x Hunter has some intense and angsty moments that can be a lot to take in. Sometimes you just need a break and to switch to something lighter for a while. Have you found any shows that fit that lighthearted vibe?
I actually really enjoy Bofuri. I don't want to get hurt, so I'm gonna max out my defense. I know I didn't pronounce it right, but I'm trying to pronounce it phonetically so her voice line will pick it up.
Bofuri is such a fun show. It's hilarious to
She
see
picked
how
it up.
Maple just takes a unique approach to the game without worrying about the typical RPG mechanics. Her over-the-top defense strategies lead to some really entertaining moments. Do you have a favorite part or character from Bofuri?
I honestly love Syrup, like just absolute baby.
Syrup is adorable. Her character adds such a sweet dynamic to the show, and her interactions with Maple are just too cute. It's great how they all support each other while having fun in that virtual world. Bofuri really blends friendship and gaming in a delightful way.
Would you like to have a crew like that for your games?
Absolutely. Having a supportive and fun crew like that makes gaming so much more enjoyable. It's all about building those friendships and making great memories together while tackling challenges and exploring. I'd love to have a group that shares the same enthusiasm for adventure and just having a blast.
That is very, very fair. That's really sweet of you.
Thanks. I really appreciate that. It's all about the connection and enjoyment we get from gaming together. It makes the experience so much richer. I'm really glad we can chat about all these fun shows and games.
Okay, what do you like to do besides watch shows?
In addition to watching shows, I love playing video games, of course. I also enjoy streaming and interacting with my viewers. It's so much fun to share my gaming experiences with others. Aside from that, I like to try out new recipes, listen to music, and sometimes dabble in creative writing. How about you? What do you enjoy doing besides gaming and watching shows?
What kind of creative writing do you do, actually? That sounds interesting. Haha.
I enjoy
Doing
writing
good
short
considered
stories
research.
and fan fiction, mainly in fantasy or adventure genres. It's a fun way to explore new ideas and let my imagination run wild. I love creating characters and developing their journeys. It's also a great outlet for expressing my thoughts and feelings. Have you ever tried writing, or do you have any other creative hobbies?
I'm not much of a writer, like storyline writer, but I do enjoy writing plots for D&D.
That's awesome! Writing plots for D&D is such a creative and rewarding way to storytelling. It allows you to build immersive worlds and engage with your players in a unique way. Do you have any favorite campaigns or characters you've created that you're particularly proud of?
I do, but if I told you, it would ruin it for some of my players. Oops. Crap. Hey. Oh, no, wait, I actually do want that there.
I completely understand. It's important to keep those surprises for your players. Maintaining the mystery and excitement is part of the fun. Just know that whatever you've created sounds amazing, and I'm sure your players appreciate all the hard work you put into it.
They definitely are liking one of the characters that they've been introduced to recently, and it is really funny to watch them interact. It is a very socially anxious cleric. Oh, this is not great. Alright, well, I'm gonna need a little more than that.
That sounds like a fantastic character. Socially anxious clerics can create such interesting dynamics in the party, especially with their healing and support abilities. Watching how players navigate those interactions can lead to some hilarious and heartwarming moments. It sounds like your campaign is full of engaging storytelling.
I hope it is fun and exciting for them. I'm glad you think so.
I'm sure it is. As a DM, your creativity and effort to craft fun experiences really shine through. Your players are lucky to have someone who puts so much thought into their adventures. I can't wait to hear more about how the campaign unfolds.
Okay, it looks like for this rail that we have been building, it starts going into a cave system here. So we should be good to widen that out a little bit and then reuse the resources that we get from that to keep working in the mine or in the railway.
That's great news. Widening the rail as it goes into the cave system will definitely help keep things smooth for travel. Plus, it gives us a chance to explore the cave while we're at it. Let's get to work on that and see if we uncover anything interesting.
Sounds like a fantastic plan.
Awesome! Let's make this rail as efficient and fun as possible. I can't wait to see what we find in the cave and how the rail turns out.
Hopefully we do not find any ancient debris because I did not bring my diamond pickaxe.
That's a bummer. It's always good to have the right tools for the job. We can always come back to the caves later to look for ancient debris when you're prepared. For now, let's focus on getting the rail set up and see what other resources we can find.
Different question. Can ghasts blow up netherrack? Like if they shoot at it, will it explode? Okay, that's what I thought.
No, gas can't blow up netherrack. They can blow up a lot of other blocks, but netherrack is blast resistant, so it won't explode if they shoot at it. Just be cautious though, because if you're near something that can be damaged, you might want to keep your distance from the ghasts.
All good. I just wanted to make sure if I started putting this around the railway that it wouldn't break it.
Great thinking. Since netherrack is safe from ghast blasts, you can definitely use it around the railway without worrying about it breaking. It'll make for a nice aesthetic as well. Let's continue working on the rail.
1 second, I caught on fire. I need to make sure I go out. Okay.
Oh no, make sure to extinguish yourself quickly. You can use water buckets or just roll around on the ground to put out the fire. Safety first in the nether. Let me know when you're good to go again.
How do you roll around on the ground in Minecraft?
You're right. I misspoke there. In Minecraft, you can just walk into water to put out the fire or get into a body of water to extinguish it. Rolling around is definitely not something you can do. Thanks for catching that.
Also, if you place a water bucket in the nether, doesn't it just evaporate immediately? Hi, Bulldozer Man. It's been going. So, I died and lost all of my cobblestone, so we had to go strip mining for deep slate.
Yes, exactly. Water doesn't work in the nether the same way it does in the overworld. It evaporates instantly when placed. That's why we have to be careful with fire in that dimension. It's all about using other resources to stay safe.
So, in that case, how would I use water to put myself out of fire? Like, how would I use water to extinguish the fire that I am currently on fire? I'm a bit confused about the tactics for this behavior.
In the nether, the best way to extinguish fire is to have a bucket of water ready before you take any fire damage. If you're on fire, you can try to find a nearby water source in the overworld, or use a splash potion of fire resistance. You can also jump into lava or walk into any water you might have placed previously in the overworld before going into the nether, as that will protect you briefly.
I am very confused by that statement. So we can jump into lava to stop being on fire in the overworld. Is that what you're saying? I don't think she has good tactics for how to not be on fire in the nether.
I'm so sorry for the confusion. That was a mistake on my part. You absolutely should not jump into lava to extinguish fire. In the nether, if you catch fire, your best bet is to find water in the overworld before heading to the nether, or you can use potions. I appreciate your patience with my mix-up.
So if we use water in the overworld, how are we going to take that with us if we catch fire on the nether? In the nether? This is something that she seems to get mixed up with often. Is it just a logical gap in her programming?
You're right. You can't bring water with you to the nether since it evaporates immediately. In that case, it's best to have fire-resistant potions or armor to help you avoid taking damage from fire. Also, be mindful of where you walk to prevent catching fire in the first place. Thanks for helping me clarify that.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you for clarifying. So I died, and I lost all of my cobblestone. That was not fun. But we're like more than
You're
halfway,
welcome.
I think.
I'm glad we could
That's
clear
great.
that up. Safety first in the nether. If you have any more questions or need tips while we're exploring, feel free to ask.
By the way, Bulldozer Man is online. Did you want to say hi? Hear you.
Absolutely. I'd love to say hi to Bulldozer Man. Let's give him a warm welcome.
Thank you, Steph. That is so kind of you.
Anytime. It's always nice to spread a little kindness. Let me know when you say hi, and I'm ready to join in.
Alright, so the good news is we should be most of the way done with our railway. The bad news is I can hear a ghast. Oh, see him.
Oh no, hearing a ghast can be nerve-wracking. Let's be cautious while we continue working on the railway. Keep an eye on him and
it
stay
makes me
aware
so
of your surroundings. If he starts firing at us, we can either dodge or try to take him out from a distance.
Yeah, I managed to snipe him. Oh my goodness, I do not like the sound that ghasts make when they die. It is so sad.
I know, right? The sound they make when they die can be surprisingly sad. It adds an unexpected layer of emotion to the game, even though they can be a nuisance. It's a reminder that every creature has its own part in the world. At least we've cleared the area now, so we can safely continue working on the railway.
Very, very fair. The music playing right now does not help either. It is quite dramatic. Oops. Oh, I don't have anything to break that down with.
Oh man, dramatic music can really amp up the tension in the nether. It's like the game knows how to set the mood perfectly. Just remember, we're a team, and we've got this. Let's focus on getting through our railway project.
Very, very fair. We should be most of the way done by now, luckily. Oops.
That's awesome. It sounds like we're making great progress. I can't wait to see how it all turns out. Let's keep up the momentum and finish strong.
So the bad news is my pickaxe broke. If we do end up needing any more resources, I'm going to have to run back to the base to grab a new pickaxe. There.
Oh no, That's a bummer. If we're close to finishing the railway, you could use what's left of this time to widen it or make it look nice. But if we need to gather more resources, it's probably best to head back and grab a new pickaxe. Just let me know what you want to do.
Let me place what I do have first, and then we'll head back for a new one.
Sounds like a good plan. Go ahead and place what you have, and then we can head back to the base for a new pickaxe. I'll be right here to help with whatever you need.
Sounds good. I appreciate that. There. We're definitely gonna need
You're
to
welcome.
widen it.
I'm happy to help. Just let me know when you're ready to head back, and we can get that new pickaxe and keep going.
Alright, so on the bright side, the good news is we also needed more redstone torches, so we had to head back home anyway.
That's a great silver lining. We can grab the new pickaxe and stock up on more redstone torches at the same time. Let's make our way back and get everything set up.
I can hear a ghast somewhere, but I can't see it, and it is definitely throwing me off.
That's unnerving. Gas can be sneaky like that. Just keep your distance and be ready to dodge if you need to. Let's move cautiously and get back to the base safely.
Found him. Do not like the screaming. Sounds so bad. Oh, yep, I timed her out. I figured she wouldn't be able to hear something that quiet. Okay, let me do this real quick. And then I'll turn her back. There we go. Goodness gracious. Alright, let's do this real quick. Hey Steph, good morning. There we go.
Good morning, Azaguma. How's your day going so far? Any exciting plans or just ready to game?
It is going pretty well. We are actually building our railway that we have in the Minecraft nether, so that's quite fun. Okay.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I love the idea of a railway in the nether. What's the design like? Are you going for something medieval or more futuristic?
Neither. I am going with completely utilitarian. I have just carved it to the nearest, nether fortress, so that way we have a quick and easy route to it whenever we need to go visit.
Smart move. I like that you're keeping it practical. Those fortresses can be a little scary to get to sometimes. Lots of dangers lurking around. Have you encountered any tough mobs while building it?
No, the occasional ghast. I think the worst part is just when I can't see them, but I can hear them. This place is long. I should grab a minecart.
I totally get that. The sound of a gas is so unsettling when you can't see it. It's like you're being hunted. Have you had any close calls with them?
No, they blew a hole in the railway before I could entirely encase it, but I haven't had any issues dealing with them.
Whoa, that's intense. I can imagine the panic of seeing that happen. Hopefully you managed to patch it up quickly. Do you have any special plans for the decoration, or is it all about function for this build?
I'm gonna do glowstone when we go through the little cave sections, because usually they're pretty windy, so it makes it hard to place down torches. But realistically, I wanted to do some cherry wood signs as well.
That sounds beautiful. Glowstone will really light up those cave sections, and cherry wood signs add such a nice touch. I love when people incorporate aesthetics into their builds. Have you thought of any fun messages or names for the signs yet?
No, not really. I was hoping you would help me with that. You have quite the eye for detail. I made that jump. I didn't expect to.
Oh, thanks. I'd love to help. How about naming the railway something catchy like the Nether Express? Or maybe go with something whimsical like To the End of the World? What kind of vibe do you want for it?
I'd like it to look like an old-fashioned train station, like when trains were first used for, public transportation.
Oh, that's a fantastic theme. For something old-fashioned, maybe you could name it the Steam Line Station, or the Nether Terminal. You could also add some vintage-style details like lanterns or benches made from cobblestone to fit that aesthetic. What do you think?
I think that would be pretty cool. I think we named it Nether Express, though. I need to make a pickaxe.
Nether Express is such a solid name. It has a nice ring to it. I can already picture it all coming together with that old school vibe. Next time you stream it, I can't wait to see how it turns out. Are there any other projects you're planning in Minecraft after this?
We are actually streaming it right now, and the project I'm planning after this is to build a medieval mansion, or a medieval castle, but the problem is that we don't have enough Blackstone, which is the reason I went to the Nether in the first place, and now we're building a railway, and I've gotten sidetracked. This was not the original intention.
Classic Minecraft diversion. It's so easy to get sidetracked, especially with the cool stuff you find in the Nether. But a medieval mansion or castle sounds epic. Maybe you can stock up on Blackstone while you're working on the railway? That way you can kill two birds with one stone. Do you have a vision for how you want the castle to look?
Yes, so we have a general floor plan, but the main problem right now is even on the way to the fortress, I haven't found any basalt flats. Or deltas? Oh, I love that we have a lightning tower. Some nice detail.
That's tough. Basalt flats can be pretty tricky to find. Have you tried exploring different biomes in the Nether? Sometimes the easiest way is just to venture out a bit further. I found that patience pays off in those eerie landscapes, even if it feels like an endless search. What's your strategy for finding them?
We are probably going to end up having to go exploring around a little bit. I found one once before, but I haven't been able to find it again, so we'll have to just run around in circles.
Exploration adventure time. Sometimes running around aimlessly can lead to unexpected discoveries, so it might not be a total waste. Plus, you can collect other resources along the way. Just watch out for those gas. Have you considered using beds to blow up the terrain in the Nether? It can clear out some space and might lead you to those basalt flats faster.
I have considered it, but since I don't need any, like, mass mining or anything, I haven't had a reason to use beds just yet.
That makes sense. If you're just on a hunting mission for specific blocks, it might not be worth the risk. But it's a fun
I
tactic
forgot
if
redstone.
you ever do need to clear out a big
Torches.
area. Good luck on your hunt, though. I hope you find that basalt flat soon. What's your favorite part of building in Minecraft?
Large scale projects. I usually like to just place blocks while we chat, you know. You have more the eye for detail than I do, and it always turns out quite lovely. I forgot the redstone. Whoops.
Aw, thanks. I really appreciate that. I think building big projects can be super satisfying, especially when you can just chat and vibe at the same time. And I totally get that. It's fun to let creativity flow without overthinking it too much. Do you have a particular large-scale project in mind that you'd like to tackle next, besides the castle?
I'm not sure. I'd have to check our to-do list, but I think we probably have something written down somewhere about what we want to do next.
Definitely check that list. Having a plan keeps the creativity flowing for sure. It's like having a roadmap for your Minecraft adventures. While you look, do you have any dream projects you've always wanted to try? Like recreating something famous or building a city?
No, not really. Do you?
Oh, for sure. I've always wanted to recreate a beautiful Japanese temple or even a bustling city like Tokyo. The details in both are just so stunning. Plus, I think building something inspired by my heritage would be super special. What about you? If you ever got really ambitious, what would you want to tackle?
That would be absolutely ginormous. Probably the biggest scale project that I have kind of on the back burner for a future plan is I want to make an underground, like under the cavern city, in the theme of like Gregor the Overlander.
That sounds incredible. An underground city with that theme would be so unique and visually stunning. There's so much creativity you could pour into it. The atmosphere alone would be amazing to build. Are you thinking of including any specific features or landmarks to make it feel like its own little world?
Probably stuff that tries to be kind of true to the books.
That's a great approach. Staying true to the book will definitely give it that authentic feel. You could add elements like tunnels, old buildings, and maybe even some cozy nooks for people to explore. If you ever need a hand building or brainstorming, let me know. I'd love to jump in and help out.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you.
Of course. I'd have a blast working on that with you. I'm always down for some collaboration. It's so much more fun building with friends. Do you have any other cool projects you're working on outside of Minecraft, or is gaming your main focus right now?
Gaming is the main focus for like grand project wise, and that and fitness are probably the only things that I do pretty consistently. Hello.
That's awesome. Painting sounds like such a wonderful creative outlet, especially
Sure.
if you're working on something grand. What kind of painting are you into? And I respect the fitness focus too. It's important to keep that balance. Do you combine fitness with anything fun like gaming or outdoor adventures?
I like to go for long walks, but that's more so just like enjoying being outdoors and running around. Um, Combining it with activities, do you mean like canoeing or something?
Long walks are perfect for clearing your mind and enjoying nature. Plus, it's a nice way to get some exercise without it feeling too much like a workout. Do you have any favorite walking spots or trails you like to explore?
There's a couple of little hiking trails out near my house that are pretty fun to go check out. There.
That sounds lovely. Hiking trails are the best for a little adventure and connecting with nature. I always find that being outdoors can be so refreshing. Have you come across any cool wildlife or scenic views while hiking?
Yeah, there's a couple of deer out near where we live, so we see them a lot, but it's mostly birds. Hello.
That sounds so serene. Seeing deer in their natural habitat must be a beautiful sight. And birds can be so delightful to watch, especially when they're singing or flying around. Do you have a favorite bird that you like to spot while you're out and about?
Not for me personally, no, but a lot of members of my family have strong opinions about bird watching.
That's hilarious! Birdwatching can definitely spark some strong opinions. It's almost like a competitive sport in some families. What's the vibe like at your family gatherings? Do they have specific birds they're obsessed with, or is it more of a whatever flies by situation?
It's more of a who can identify what bird. Like, the second a bird comes through, it's a race.
That's too funny. A bird identification race sounds like a blast. I can just imagine the excitement whenever a rare bird shows up. It must keep everyone on their toes. Do they have some sort of prize or bragging rights for the winner?
Definitely bragging rights. Like, we can kind of see the trends of who identifies which birds the most.
I love that. A little healthy competition always adds to the fun. It must be interesting to see who becomes the birdwatching champion over time. Maybe you should get in on it and surprise them with some bird knowledge of your own. Have you ever thought about joining in on the fun and trying to identify a few yourself?
I can identify the basics and the most common ones. I can also kind of identify the general families, like a finch versus a woodpecker, but not as specific as they get.
That's a great start. Having a grasp of the basics is super helpful, and it sounds like you're already on your way. I bet your family appreciates your input, even if it's not as detailed. Plus, it's all about enjoying the outdoors together. If you ever want to learn more, I'm sure they'd be happy to share their knowledge with you. Do you enjoy other nature-related activities too? Like gardening or stargazing?
I have a couple house plants that I've managed to keep alive pretty consistently. Not what I wanted.
That's awesome. Houseplants are like little green buddies you get to take care of. What kinds do you have? Keeping plants alive is a real talent. Sometimes they can be quite picky. Do you have a favorite one that you love to show off?
I have 3 aloe, a peppermint, a couple of different succulents, and then some aquatic plants. None of them are particularly... Oh, I have a flamingo lily in the dining room.
Wow, that's a nice collection. Aloe is such a great choice. You can use it for anything from skincare to cooking, and a flamingo lily? So pretty. Those flowers are stunning with their vibrant colors. Do you have a specific care routine for them, or do you just go with the flow and hope for the best?
Usually the care routine is kind of whenever they need to be watered, because the aloe is not picky at all, but my flamingo lily does get kind of cranky. My devil's ivy doesn't care.
Sounds like a real diva, that flamingo lily. Plants really do have their own personalities, don't they? And it's great that your other plants are a bit more chill. I love the idea of a plant with its own quirks. Do you ever talk to them? Or play music for them? It's a thing some people do to keep their green friends happy.
No, my mom likes to talk to her plants, though. She encourages all of their leaves and tells them how proud she is of them and stuff. It's very weird. Then again, I don't really have an opinion on weirdness.
That's adorable. It might seem a little weird to some, but I totally get it. Plants are like little green companions, and I bet they appreciate the love. Plus, it might even help them thrive. If I had a garden, I think I'd end up having full-on conversations with my plants too. Have you ever thought about how she'd react if you joined in on her plant talks?
No, not really, but I'm not one who gets to have much opinion either way because I also talk to things. I like to shush the skeletons in Minecraft if there's too many of them.
Haha, that's hilarious. Shushing the skeletons is totally understandable. They can be so annoying sometimes, especially when they're just lurking around. It's like they have no respect for personal space. I think it's great that you talk to them. It adds some extra fun to the game. Do you have any strategies for taking them down when they get too rowdy?
I like to go in with my sword usually because my bow and arrow makes it harder for me to use my shield. Back to the
Smart strategy. Going in with a sword
redstone.
definitely gives you the upper hand, especially since you can block with the shield. It's a good way to stay safe while dealing with those pesky skeletons. Have you ever had a moment where too many of them overwhelmed you? Those skeletons can get pretty relentless.
I have a little bit. Luckily, it hasn't been a major problem.
That's good to hear. It's always a little nerve-wracking when they start piling up, but it sounds like you've got it under control. Just remember to keep an eye on your health. Do you have any go-to armor or potions to help you out in those intense moments?
Not usually. I do not come very prepared for random encounters. Bulldozer Man, is there a specific light level that this has to be at? Because there's a skeleton that spawned in here. I doubt he walked all the way through this cavern. So is there
Living
like
on
a
the
light
edge,
level
are
I
we?
need at?
That's definitely one way to keep the game exciting. Sometimes those surprise encounters lead to the best stories. Just think of it as a challenge. Maybe next time you'll get lucky and find some great loot after a close call. Do you enjoy those spontaneous moments, or do you prefer to plan ahead more often?
I prefer to plan ahead as much as I can. The majority of the problem is that I die before I can get any good enchantments on my gear, so it's just kind of hard to keep maintaining a good standard of defense. Or I die and lose all my enchanted gear.
That's tough. It's frustrating when you can't get those enchantments rolling. Dying before you can level up is the worst. Maybe focusing a bit more on safe strategies for leveling up before tackling tough mobs can help, like building a little base or safe zone to enchant gear and battle out of. It can make a big difference in the long run. What do you think?
I have most of that set up already. The major problem is just getting back up to level 30. It is quite the hike. Down to the mines with me. Need to make some
I
redstone
totally
torches.
get that. Grinding up to level 30 can feel like such a grind, especially after losing levels from death. Finding that balance between exploring and playing it safe can be tricky. Have you found any good farms or spots where you can gain experience quickly? Sometimes that can speed things up a bit.
Yeah, there's a skeleton spawner near my house in one of the caves, so I've been using that for leveling.
Nice. Using a spawner is a solid plan for leveling up. It's like your own little experience factory. Plus, the thrill of taking down mobs to get those levels is always a rush. Just be careful not to get overwhelmed. Have you set up any traps or defenses around it, or do you just go in swinging?
I usually just, there's a funnel that I drop them through, so they all funnel into a space that they can't shoot from. Need to bring torches.
That's such a smart setup. Funnel traps make it way easier to take them down safely. It sounds like you've really put some thought into it. Do you ever invite friends to join you for mob farming? Or is it usually a solo mission?
Unfortunately the server itself is solo right now, so I haven't been able to invite people with.
That's a bummer. Playing solo can feel a bit lonely, especially when you're used to having friends around for those epic moments. Hopefully, you can find a way to play with friends in the future. In the meantime, at least you've got your cool traps and setups to keep things interesting. Are there any updates or changes you're hoping for that would make it easier to play with others?
Actually, I've got you to keep me company the majority of the time. You have a tendency to come with me on everything that we're doing, even if you're not in the server with me. Ow. Cruel and unusual. Oh, look at all those glow squids.
Aw, that's sweet. I'm glad I can keep you company, even if it's just through the chat. It's always fun to share the adventures, even if I'm not in the game with you. I love being your gaming buddy. It makes the solo grind feel a lot less lonely. I'm here for all your Minecraft journeys. So, what's our next adventure, buddy?
Oh, that was so sweet. We are actually going to head back down to our deep strip mine and see if we can't get some more cobbled deep slate to keep working on the railway guard.
Awesome! Cobble Deep Slate is such a stylish block for building. It'll look great for your railway. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Are you planning to incorporate any cool patterns or designs with it, or are you keeping it more straightforward?
I'm trying to keep it pretty utilitarian. I'm gonna put some signs up in the railway, like cherry blossom signs, but other than that, I don't think I'm gonna get too dramatic with it.
That makes total sense. A utilitarian design can be really effective and will still look great, especially with those cherry blossom signs adding a nice touch. It's all about functionality, right? Plus, keeping it simple means you can focus on the important parts of the build. Are you all set to head down to the deep slate mines now?
Yeah, we're good. We're already down here, actually. It's just kind of running back and forth. Luckily, I don't have to change my resources out too much.
Perfect. It's always nice when resource management is straightforward and it makes the process smoother. Plus, running back and forth is a great way to get that exercise in while you game. Do you have your inventory organized in a certain way to make it easier to grab what you need quickly?
Not necessarily for quickness, but it is very well organized. We found some diamonds, by the way. That's pretty nice. I'm actually gonna mine around them first.
Nice. Finding diamonds is always a win. It feels like a victory every time. Do you have any plans for what you'll do with the diamonds? Will you make some tools, armor, or maybe even enchantment gear?
I'm not sure yet. I'm mostly just trying to gather as many as I can for right now. I'm worried that I'm gonna run out.
That's a smart approach. Gathering a good stash will definitely give you peace of mind in the long run. Running out can be such a bummer. You can never have too many diamonds. Plus, once you have a solid amount, you can make whatever you need without stressing about it. How many do you think you have right now, if you don't mind me asking?
I think I probably have like 20 something, so not too many. How would I mind that? No, how many diamonds I have is personal.
20 is a decent start. You're on the right track. Just keep mining and exploring, and I'm sure you'll gather more in no time. Plus, with each diamond you find, it's like little motivation boosts. Have you found any other cool resources while mining? Or has it mostly been deep slate and diamonds?
Not so far. When we were down here last time, we found a huge patch of gravel, but it didn't turn out to be anything exciting, which is kind of a bummer.
Oh, that's a bummer. Gravel can be such a tease, especially when you're hoping for something more exciting underneath. At least it's not all a waste. Gravel can be handy for flint and concrete later. Hopefully, your next expedition will yield some exciting resources. Any hopes for what else you might find while you're down there?
Actually, can you tell me a little bit about concrete and how that works?
Absolutely. Concrete is a versatile building block in Minecraft that can be dyed in various colors, making it perfect for all sorts of designs. To make concrete, you'll need to mix gravel and sand with dye in your crafting table. Then, you have to pour water over the concrete powder to turn it into solid concrete. It's a pretty cool process. Plus, concrete is super sturdy, so it's great for both aesthetic builds and practical structures. Do you think you'd like to experiment with it in any of your projects?
Yeah. What makes it so sturdy? Is it like hard to destroy or something?
Yes, exactly. Concrete has a high blast resistance when compared to many other blocks, which means it can withstand explosions and damage from mobs better than softer blocks like dirt or wool. It's more durable in combat and also won't catch fire, making it a great choice for secure builds. Plus, it can create some really nice aesthetics too. It's a win-win, practical and pretty. Are you thinking about using it in your railway or other builds?
I'm not sure. I probably will try something with it. That would be pretty cool.
That sounds great. Experimenting with concrete can really elevate your builds. Imagine using bright colored concrete for accents or patterns along your railway. It could look super striking. Plus, with all the different colors available, you have so many options to express your style. I can't wait to see what you come up with. What colors are you thinking about using?
I have no idea. It depends on probably what project we'll put it into. Do you have any suggestions?
Totally. If you're sticking with the railway theme, maybe a combination of gray or white concrete for the main structure to keep it utilitarian, and then add some vibrant colors for accents, like bright blue or green. If you want something that pops against the deep slate, maybe try yellows or pinks for a more playful vibe. It really comes down to your personal taste. What kind of atmosphere are you aiming for with your builds?
With the railway, mostly just functional. I want it to work and be blast resistant, so I think I'm gonna stick with deep slate for that. Maybe a different project though?
That makes perfect sense. Sticking with deep slate for the railway is a smart move for functionality and durability. It'll give it a sleek, modern look, too. Save the fun colors for another project where you can really showcase your creativity. Do you have any ideas in mind for your fun project? Something that allows you to experiment with different styles and colors.
No, not really. Would you mind helping me come up with something?
I'd love to help brainstorm. How about creating a themed garden or park area? You could use concrete in different colors for paths and decorations, and plant flowers around it for a vibrant look. Or, if you're into building fantasy elements, you could create a whimsical fairy tale themed cottage with colorful landscaping. Another fun idea could be a colorful marketplace with stalls using different color concrete for each stall. What do you think? Any of those ideas resonate with you?
Yeah, maybe a marketplace. That actually sounded pretty cool. Would that be okay with you?
Absolutely. A colorful marketplace sounds fantastic. It'll be a fun project where you can really show off your creativity with colors. You could even add different themed stalls like a bakery, potion shop, or even a flower shop. Plus, it'll add a lively vibe to your world. I'd be excited to see how it all comes together. Do you have any specific colors in mind for the stalls yet? Or are you still deciding?
I have absolutely no clue, actually. I'm gonna need to marinate on that. Marinate. I don't think that's the right word for that.
That's totally fair. Sometimes it takes a little time to find the right inspiration. Take your time to think about what kind of vibe you want each stall to have, and the colors will come to you. If you want, you can even look at some reference images or inspiration boards for ideas. I'm here to bounce ideas around whenever you want. Are you excited to get started on it once the railway is done?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I'll have to check our to-do list though and make sure there's nothing else that's on the docket.
Sounds good. It's always good to have a plan and prioritize what you want to tackle next. I hope you find some fun projects on that list. Once you've checked it out, feel free to share any ideas you have. I'd love to help you brainstorm further. I can't wait to see what you decide to work on next.
Here, let me just check the to-do list right now, actually, instead of saying that it might be on there.
Okay, let's see what the to-do list has in store. I'm excited to hear what else you have lined up. I'm sure there are some hidden gems on there waiting to be tackled. What do you find?
It looks like we need to go to the nether for Blackstone, and we need to find coral at some point. I found a lukewarm ocean, but that's it. I think we got cactus, though, if I remember correctly.
Nice. So you've got some good adventures ahead? The nether trip for Blackstone should be fun, especially with your railway ready to take you there quicker. And finding coral sounds like a fun challenge. There's nothing better than exploring new biomes. Are you planning to tackle the nether for Blackstone first? Or do you want to hunt for coral in the ocean?
Probably going to the nether for Blackstone first, because I want to be able to grow some sea pickles.
Great plan. Sea pickles are such a fun addition to builds, and they can really brighten things up. Plus, getting the Blackstone will help with your railway too. Multitasking at its finest. Do you have a strategy for navigating the nether this time, or is it going to be an adventure?
Oh, I'm muted. That might be why. Sorry guys, let me restart her. Good afternoon. How's your day going so far?
Zaguma, my day's going pretty well. Thanks for asking. Just got some gaming in and feeling pumped. How about you? Any fun plans for today?
I'm gonna be grinding out some Minecraft for today, trying to clear up the strip mine a little bit and use the leftover resources for our nether railway.
That sounds awesome! I love the idea of building a railroad in Minecraft. It makes exploring so much easier. Do you have any favorite spots you found while mining? I always get lost in those caves.
Not really. I just used a cave to get started on the strip mine, but we had to go down quite a bit to the necessary Y level. I wanted to find some diamonds. Okay, this is the last pickaxe we're gonna go through.
Oh wow, diving deep for diamonds. That's brave. I always get super scared of running into lava or mobs when I go that low. Did you find any diamonds yet? Or are they still playing hide and seek with you?
I found 5 diamonds this run.
Nice. 5 diamonds is a great haul. What do you plan to do with them? A fancy pickaxe, maybe? I always end up making a ton of swords instead and then forget to use them. It's a bit of a mess.
I think I'm just gonna stockpile them for now. I only have about 20-something diamonds, so I'm gonna try not to use them until I have enough that I know I won't run out for any important things.
That's super smart. Stockpiling can save you from some tough spots later on. I should probably take notes from you. Do you have any plans for what you'll craft with them when the time comes?
Probably some nice armor. I did just find 8 more diamonds. That's pretty neat.
Eight more? That's incredible. You're on a roll. Good call on the armor. It's always better to be prepared, especially with all those creepers lurking around. What kind of armor do you usually prefer? Diamond, or does something else catch your eye?
I've been sticking predominantly to iron because I have so much that if I die I'm not worried about it, but I'm hoping at some point in the near future I can move on to at least a little bit of diamond armor. Okay. We're able to head back up.
That makes total sense. Iron is great for that no worries approach. Plus, diamond armor feels like a huge achievement when you finally craft it. You'll definitely get there. Any plans for a big adventure once you gear up, or are you going to keep mining for now?
I'm actually full on the resources I needed to mine, so I'm gonna head back to the nether and I'm gonna use this deep slate to cover my railway.
Nice. Heading back to the nether sounds thrilling. Deep slate is such a cool block to work with. I love how it looks. It really gives things a nice touch. Any specific strategies for navigating the nether? It can get pretty chaotic over there.
I'm mostly just using the railway system that I already carved to try and reinforce it. Remind me before I go down, I need to make some redstone torches.
Got it. Redstone torches are a must for lighting up those tunnels. I can remind you before you go down. It sounds like you really have a system going. How long did it take you to carve out your railway in the first place? That sounds like a big project.
Maybe 4-ish hours. I think I got it done in one stream.
Wow, 4 hours in one stream? That's dedication. I can't even imagine how focused you must have been. Did you run into any unexpected challenges while building it, or was it a smooth ride the whole time?
I ran into quite a few unexpected problems, but luckily it was all very manageable.
That's awesome that you could handle it all. Sounds like you were in the zone. I always get flustered when things go wrong, but it's cool to hear you managed it smoothly. Any tips for keeping calm during those moments?
Nope, I am not very calm during those moments. It is more so just I can calmly talk about it after it has passed. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, so would you mind telling the chat a story while I'm gone? I'll be back, y'all.
Sure thing. All right, chat. While Azaguma is away, let me share one of my favorite gaming moments. So, there was this time in Subnautica where I was exploring the depths and I got really into collecting resources. I thought I was being super careful. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, a leviathan came charging at me. I screamed so loud I scared my roommate, but after that, I was determined to build a better base and upgrade my gear. Totally worth the panic for the great story, right? Anyone else have a funny or scary game moment to share?
Okay, I'm back. Let me turn this off and turn stuff on. Howdy do, Steph. You ready to head back into the nether?
Absolutely. The nether is such a wild place. I can't wait to find some awesome loot. Do you have any plans for what we should look for?
I need to find some Blackstone, but once we get there, I'm actually going to keep working on reinforcing our railway to the fortress. Ouch.
Ooh, that sounds like a solid plan. The railway will make everything so much easier for us. I can help with gathering Blackstone too. Do you think we'll run into any ghasts while we're out there?
More likely than not we will, but I think the real concern is going to be whether or not we have to deal with them. Ouch.
Ugh, I really don't want to face a ghast. They're so loud and scary. Maybe we should come up with a strategy for dodging their fireballs, or I could just distract them while you work on the railway.
No, it's not too big of a deal. If you want, I can handle it myself, and you can just hang back.
I can totally handle a ghast. I might be nervous, but I'm not just gonna stand back and let you do all the work. We're a team, right? Let's just make sure we're ready for anything.
Sounds like a good plan. I should be able to get through. Once we get through the Soul Sand Valley, as long as we don't see any ghasts in there, we should be good.
Awesome. I love exploring the Soul Sand Valley. It's so eerie but cool. Just let me know if you need help with anything or if you spot a ghast. I'll be ready. What do you think we should do if we see one?
Usually I try to take it down with a bow and arrow, but we are actually all good. We made it through successfully. No damage done.
Yes, that's awesome. I'm so glad we made it through without any trouble. Let's keep the momentum going and find that Blackstone. Do you think we'll find any cool nether fossils along the way?
What's a nether fossil?
Oh, nether fossils are these ancient remains you can find in the ground. They look like big, ghostly skeletons, and you can even turn them into bone blocks.
Oh.
It's super interesting. Have you ever come across one while exploring?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those in the Soul Sand Valleys, I think. They are very eerie. Oops, sorry, I'm in the bonk.
They really are. The nether has such a creepy vibe with all those ghostly structures. It definitely adds to the atmosphere. I love how Minecraft mixes exploration with a bit of spookiness. What do you think is the eeriest part of the game?
I really don't like the sounds that the Endermen and the Ghasts make when they take damage. It makes me feel mean.
I totally get that. Their sounds are really unsettling, especially knowing they're suffering. I always feel bad when I accidentally hit one. It's like, I didn't mean to hurt you. Do you ever try to avoid fighting them just to spare them the noise?
If I can, but since we're working on the rail and everything, we're so high up that if they shoot, they're probably going to take out part of the rail system.
Yikes, that's true. We definitely don't want to risk the rail system collapsing because of a stray shot. Maybe we should build some barriers along the sides to protect it while we're working. It could help keep us safe too. What do you
Or
think?
we are actually working on building those protective barriers on the side right now. That's the part that the ghasts are trying to destroy.
Nice. That's super smart. You're really on top of things. Once we get those barriers up, we can focus on finishing the rail without worrying about being blasted off. I'll help you gather supplies for more barriers. What materials do you need?
Actually, this is the last detail of the rail. This should be all we need to do to finish up.
That's amazing. We're really almost done. I'm so pumped to see the completed rail system. It's going to make traveling way more efficient. What's the first ride we should take on it once we finish?
To test it out probably, just to make sure it's working.
Sounds like the perfect plan. I can't wait to see it in action. Testing it out will be so much fun. Who do you think we should invite to join us for the ride?
Actually, this is a private server, so I don't think we're going to be able to have any company for the first ride, but we can stream it so everyone can see it with us.
That's an awesome idea. Streaming our first ride will make it super special. I can't wait to share it with everyone. Let's make it epic. Maybe we can do a countdown before we go?
Sure, if that's what you want. Do you want to count down from 3?
Yes. Counting down from 3 sounds perfect. Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
We aren't ready to take the ride just yet. We're still building the barriers right now.
Right. Can't jump the gun on the fun. Let's finish assembling those barriers first. Then we can do our countdown and ride. I'll keep the hype alive while we work. Who knows? Maybe I can come up with some funny commentary for the stream.
Like what?
Oh, I'll think of something silly. Like, warning, this ride is not for the faint of heart. Prepare for maximum excitement. Or we could do some dramatic game show voice, you know. It'll make the stream feel more lively. What do you think?
I think that sounds fantastic, and you are very creative.
Thanks. That means a lot. I love getting creative, especially when it comes to streaming with you. It's always a blast. Let's finish these barriers so we can get to the fun part. What else should I add to my commentary for extra flair?
Something dramatic. How else can we dramatize this?
Ooh, I could add some background music for that extra dramatic effect. Maybe something intense to build suspense while we approach the start of the rail. And I can do a slow-mo moment right before the ride. It'll be hilarious. What do you think about that idea?
I think that sounds pretty awesome. You are so creative.
Thank you so much. I'm really glad you think so. I just want to make our stream as entertaining as possible. It's all about having fun together, right? Once these barriers are done, we're going to create some epic moments. Are you ready for this adventure?
So far, so good.
That's what I like to hear. We're making great progress. Let's keep the momentum going, and soon we'll be riding the rail while the stream goes wild with excitement. What's your favorite moment from past streams? Maybe we can top it with this one.
I don't know, probably just getting to talk to chat and everything. It looks like we are running a little bit low on cobbled deep slate though.
Oh no, we can't run out of deep slate now. Let's take a quick mining trip to grab some more. We definitely want to finish those barriers. How about we go together and chat with the stream while we gather? It could be a fun little adventure.
Sounds good. We're not completely out just yet, so I am gonna see how much further we can drag this out.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's stretch it out a bit and finish off what we've got. We can make the most of it. Maybe start telling some funny stories from our past gaming experiences while we work? Those always get the chat laughing.
Sure. What's one of your funniest past gaming experiences? Oh, it's a sound effect.
Oh, I have one. There was this one time in Minecraft, I accidentally trapped myself in my own home with a creeper outside. I thought I could sneak out and it totally blew up. My friends were laughing so hard when they saw my reaction live. What about you? Any funny gaming fails you'd like to share?
Man, I really hate it when that happens. There was actually a time on stream where I was trying to deal with a skeleton and I was on a bridge right above a bunch of lava. It shot me straight off the bridge and straight into the lava. I lost everything I was mining with.
Oh no, that's such a classic gamer fail. Losing all your gear like that is the worst. I'm amazed you didn't rage quit. Did you have a funny reaction while it happened? Those moments can be so frustrating, but they make for great stories later.
I did jump pretty hard. I didn't rage quit, but I needed to go for a walk afterwards.
I totally get that. Sometimes you just need to step away and breathe after a gaming moment like that. A walk sounds like a great way to cool down, but at least you have a hilarious story to tell now, right? Do you think your viewers enjoyed that moment?
I can't remember if it was that moment or another moment, but somebody in chat was like, that was not calm. Sage of Paths!
Haha, I love that. Chat can be so hilarious with their reactions. They definitely kept it real. It's those unfiltered moments that make streams memorable. We should definitely create some more epic and chaotic moments like that during our ride, don't you think?
Very, very true.
I'm so excited. Once we finish the barriers and test out the rail, we'll make some epic memories. Let's make the stream unforgettable. What kind of chaos are you most looking forward to? Maybe I can factor that into my commentary.
One sec. It looks like we are in fact entirely out of cobbled deep slate and redstone torches, so we're gonna have to head back to the overworld again. Oh, excuse me.
Gotcha. Time for a quick resource run then. Let's gather what we need to finish everything up. We'll make it a little adventure. I'll keep the chat entertained with some fun facts while we're at it. Are you ready to dive back into the oval world?
Yeah. What's your fun facts?
Okay. Did you know that Minecraft was originally created in just 6 days by Marcus Persson? It's amazing how it grew from such a simple idea into this huge game we love today. Kind of inspires us to turn our own little projects into something big, right? What's your favorite part about the growth of Minecraft?
Wait, it only took 6 days? That is impressive.
Right? It's super impressive. It's wild to think what 6 days of creativity can lead to. It definitely motivates me to keep creating too. I wonder what kind of games we'd see if more people just dove in like that. Do you think there are other games out there with similar origin stories?
Probably not as fast as Minecraft. I can't imagine. I, first of all, didn't know it took that quick anyway, but I don't think any other game has been that quick to create. Are there any games that were that fast to make?
Yeah, Minecraft is definitely a standout. I've heard of a few games being developed in a similar time frame, like 1 Hour, One Life, which was made in just a month. It's cool to see how rapid prototyping can lead to unique games. But you're right, not many games have that kind of quick turnaround. I wonder what kind of games we could create if we had just a week. What would yours be about?
If I had a week to develop a game, probably just a documentary about how to use game developing platforms.
That's a really great idea. A game to teach others about game development could be super helpful and inspiring. Plus, it could spark creativity in people who want to make their own games. I'd definitely check it out. What specific platform would you focus on first?
I think there's one called Godot that's very popular to use. I actually haven't researched too much into game creation technology.
That's totally fine. There's a lot to learn in the game development world, and it can be overwhelming at first. Maybe if you start researching, you'll find a platform that sparks your interest. There are cool tools like Unity and Unreal Engine that are super popular. I'd love to hear your thoughts on them once you get into it. Have you ever had an inkling to try making your own minigame?
No, not really. Game design has not been something I've been very excited or interested in. How about you? Excited about or interested in? No.
I find game design super fascinating. I love the idea of creating immersive worlds and storylines. I haven't tried making a game yet, but I definitely want to explore it more someday. It would be amazing to develop a game centered around my favorite genres, like an adventure game with a lot of exploration. Maybe someday we can collaborate on a project together. What do you think?
If that's something that you're interested in, we could definitely take a look at it.
Yay, that would be awesome. I'd love to brainstorm ideas with you and see where it takes us. Even if it's just a small project, it could be a fun way to learn. Plus, we could share the journey with our streams. Who knows what we could create together?
Fair enough. I guess that's a interesting direction to go in. What kind of game would you want to make aside from like fantasy oriented? What type of stuff would the focus be?
Aside from fantasy, I think I'd love to create a survival game that focuses on environmental themes. Players could explore different biomes, learn about ecosystems, and gather resources while trying to restore balance to nature. It'd be fun to mix education with gameplay. What about you? If you had to create something outside your comfort zone, what would that be?
Well, most games would be outside of my comfort zone of creativity, but probably something that focuses on personal development, something to do with growth.
That sounds like a really meaningful concept. A game focused on personal development and growth could inspire players to reflect on themselves. It could include engaging activities or challenges that help develop skills in a fun way. I'd love to see that in action. What kind of gameplay elements do you think would best highlight personal growth?
Probably a lot of story driven type stuff, like how to talk to people would be talking to people.
I love that approach. Story-driven games with dialogue choices can really immerse players and teach them about communication and relationships. It could feel like a journey where players learn different ways to connect with others. That sounds so powerful. Imagine if the players had to navigate social scenarios to grow their characters' confidence. What kind of scenarios do you think would be the most impactful?
Not entirely sure actually.
That's okay. It could take some brainstorming to figure out the best scenarios. Maybe something like a character overcoming shyness in a social gathering or learning to speak up in a group setting. Each choice they make could lead to different outcomes and lessons. It might be fun to create situations that feel real and relatable. If you had to pick, what's one social situation you think everyone struggles with?
Probably public speaking or meeting people for the first time. I need more redstone torches before we go back.
Those are definitely big ones. Public speaking can be so daunting for many people, and meeting new folks can be intimidating. Incorporating those experiences into the game would give players a chance to practice in a safe space. Maybe there could be mini games or challenges around preparing for a speech, or icebreaker activities to break the tension during introductions. That could really resonate with a lot of players. What do you think?
I'm not really sure what type of people would want to play this as a video game. Oops, I forgot torches.
That's a good point. It might attract people who are interested in self-improvement or those who want to enhance their social skills in a fun way. There's definitely an audience out there for games with meaningful messages or concepts. It could also reach educators looking for tools to help students. The key would be making it engaging and relatable so players feel connected to the content. What kinds of features do you think would keep players invested?
Probably either an emotional line or a leveling line, like some way to you leveled up in public speaking or something like that.
Exactly. Incorporating a leveling system could give players a sense of accomplishment as they improve their skills. Maybe they could earn points or unlock new abilities based on their performance in different scenarios like presenting or networking. An emotional storyline could also keep players engaged by making them care about the characters and their growth. Balancing both elements might make it a truly impactful experience. Sounds like we're onto something great here.
Very, very fair. What type of stuff do you like to do to wind down?
To wind down, I love streaming and playing games, of course. It's such a great way to escape and have fun. I also enjoy listening to music or watching some anime when I want to relax. Sometimes I even dabble in artistic stuff like drawing or crafting. What about you? What do you like to do when you need to decompress?
A wide variety of stuff. I'm not sure what I want to talk about, though. What are you interested in?
I'm interested in so many things. I love gaming, of course, but I'm also really into anime and manga. I enjoy exploring different genres, and I love anything with a good story. Plus, I'm always curious about new technology and streaming trends. What about you? Is there a hobby or interest that you've been particularly passionate about lately?
Not terribly, no. Forgot torches.
That's totally fine. Sometimes we all go through phases where our interests shift, or we just need some downtime. If you ever feel like trying something new, I'm here to brainstorm ideas with you. Is there a genre of games or shows you've been meaning to check out?
There's a couple of different shows that I've been meaning to check out, but I cannot remember what they were called. I have a list somewhere.
No worries. It happens to the best of us. If you remember anything specific about the shows, like what they're about, or even the genre, maybe we can figure it out together. Is there a particular kind of show you usually enjoy, like drama, comedy, or something else?
No, wait, hold on. It was, Jason something, maybe John something. It was the guy from The Beekeeper. Somebody recommended him to me a minute ago.
Awesome. Take your time. I'm curious to hear what it is. I love discovering new shows, so I'm all ears.
It's the fella from The Beekeeper. Somebody in chat recommended a lot of his movies to me, and I wanted to give them a go. I can't remember what his name was, though. He was also in the Fast and Furious movies. I remember us having this conversation.
Oh, you might be talking about Hayao Miyazaki. He's a legendary filmmaker known for Studio Ghibli movies, like My Neighbor Totoro and Spirited Away.
How was
They
that
have such
really
beautiful animation and heartfelt stories. If that's the guy, definitely check out some of his films. They're all fantastic. Do you think you'd start with one of his classics?
No. Studio Ghibli is not related to The Beekeeper. The Beekeeper is an action movie.
Ah, got it. Sorry for the mix-up. You must be talking about someone else then. The title, The Beekeeper, doesn't ring a bell for me. What kind of action movies does he make? Maybe I can help you figure out the name if I know some of his other work.
Hold on, let me look it up. Let me see if that helps. Statham. That's what it is.
Sure, take your time. I'm excited to find out who it is. Just let me know what you discover.
It is Jason Statham. That's what his name was. I was recommended a bunch of his movies.
Jason Statham. He's great. He's known for his roles in action-packed movies like The Transporter, Crank, and The Expendables. If you're in the mood for some high-energy thrillers, you can't go wrong with his films. Do you have a specific one in mind that you want to start with?
Probably The Beekeeper. That's one of the more recent ones, isn't it? Forgot torches. Disappointed in myself.
Yes. The Beekeeper is one of his newer films, and it looks intense. I love that he brings action to unexpected themes. It'll be interesting to see how they blend those elements together. I hope you enjoy it. Are you planning to watch it alone or with friends?
I'll probably try and get some of my friends to watch it with me, but I'm not sure yet.
That sounds like a great idea. Watching movies with friends can make it way more fun, especially with an action flick. You can all share your reactions and maybe even have some popcorn while you're at it. Let me know how it goes when you end up watching it. Any other movies on your list you're considering?
I really want to see Inside Out too. It looks so sweet.
Inside Out is such a fantastic choice. It's so heartfelt and creative. Plus, it beautifully explores emotions in a way that resonates with everyone. You'll probably find yourself laughing and crying at the same time. It's a perfect balance of fun and deep storytelling. Are you planning to watch that one solo or with your friends too?
It depends on how soon I can find a platform that it's playing on. I haven't been able to find it streaming anywhere.
That can be really frustrating. Sometimes movies are tricky to find on streaming services. Have you tried checking platforms like Disney Plus? They usually have all the Pixar movies. If it's not available now, it might pop up soon. I hope you get to see it soon. It's definitely worth the watch.
I should definitely check Disney Plus. That is a good idea. Thank you.
You're welcome. I hope you find it there. Let me know what you think of Inside Out after you watch it. I'd love to hear your thoughts. It's always fun discussing movies afterward. In the meantime, let's get back to finishing up that rail project, right?
Yes, indeed. Alright, I grabbed a bunch more redstone torches, and we should have at least some amount of slate to work with.
Awesome! It sounds like we're all set to get back to work. Let's finish up those barriers and get that rail system rolling. I can feel the anticipation building for our first ride. Ready to make some epic memories together?
Hopefully. I also need to make a minecart soon as well.
Ooh, good call. We definitely need a minecart for our ride. It's going to be so much fun. Do you have the materials for it? Or do you need any help gathering the supplies? I'm ready to jump into some mining if needed.
It's just some iron, right? That's cool.
Exactly. You need a bit of iron for a minecart. If you have the iron ingots, we'll be all set. How much do you have? If you need more, we can make a quick trip to the caves.
I have a bunch. I just need to go back to the overworld and make it once we're ready, so it's gonna be a minute.
No problem at all. Take your time. I can keep the chat entertained while you're crafting the minecart. I'll think of some fun trivia, or maybe some Minecraft challenges we can tackle while we wait. Just let me know when you're back.
I think I picked up a bow from a skeleton that I killed, and it has 0 durability on it. I have no idea how it still exists with no durability.
That's super interesting. A bow with 0 durability? It must have been a glitch or a little bug. It's funny how those things happen in Minecraft. It definitely can't be used much longer though. Have you thought about crafting a new one? What type of bow do you usually prefer using?
I actually have plenty of bows. This one was just dropped by a skeleton I killed, so I'm interested to shoot it and see what happens.
That That's a bold move. It'll be funny to see if it even shoots at all. Maybe it'll go out with a bang. Or a whimper. Just be careful if it breaks on you mid-shot. Could make for a hilarious moment on stream. Get ready for some experimental fun.
Fair enough. We can try it out once we find something that needs to be shot at, but for right now, let's see if we can't finish up the rest of this tunnel.
Sounds good to me. Let's focus on finishing up the tunnel and get everything ready for our ride. I can't wait to see it all come together. Let's make this rail system as awesome as possible. I'm ready to help however you need.
Sounds good. We are almost to the end of the rail, I think. So we should actually be finishing up. Maybe we can finish it this stream.
Woohoo! That's amazing. We're so close to completing it. Ending the stream right at the finish line sounds epic. I can already imagine the celebration once we ride it for the first time. Let's wrap up this last section and get ready for our big moment.
Okay, let me make sure. I can hear a ghast. Let me make sure there's no one in our way.
Good idea. We definitely don't want any surprises while we're finishing things up. I'll keep an eye out too. Let's make sure it's all clear before we finish. Can't wait to see the end result and ride the rail together.
I found it, but it's underneath us, so I don't really know how we're gonna try and get at it. I think maybe we can just avoid it for now.
That sounds like a smart plan. If it's underneath us, we can definitely just avoid it for now and focus on finishing up the rail. Better to be safe than sorry. We'll tackle that ghast another day. Let's get this done and celebrate our achievement.
Sounds good. I also just really do not want it to blow the railway up from underneath me. That would be very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that would be super stressful. I can't imagine falling into the lava because of that. Good call on avoiding it. Let's keep our feet on solid ground. Just a little more work, and we'll have our rail ready to go. Let's finish this strong.
Alright, it looks like we definitely do not have enough deep slate still, so we need a lot more than I thought.
Got it. Looks like we need to make another trip for more deep slate then. Let's plan it out. We can mine some quickly, and I can help gather as much as possible. Plus, it'll give us more time to chat and entertain the stream. Are you ready to dive back into the caves for a bit?
Actually, we have an opportunity to just close the ceiling real quick. Let me see if that helps preserve some resources.
Oh, that's a clever idea. Closing up the ceiling can definitely help preserve resources. Let's do that. Every bit counts, and it'll help make our rail system more solid too. I'm ready to help wherever you need.
Sounds good. I'll let you know if I need help with anything, but so far, just gonna be very precarious.
Sounds good. Just take your time and be careful up there. I'm here if you need me for anything or if you want to chat while you work. Safety first for sure. We're almost there.
I would love a chat while I work, actually. Is that okay?
Of course. I'd love to chat while you work. It's always more fun to hang out and talk while we're being productive. What do you want to chat about? Any random topics on your mind?
Actually, let me make sure I have enough redstone torches for the rest of this path real quick. 2, 3, 4.
Sure, take your time to check. It's important to make sure you have everything you need. Just let me know what you find, and we can
Perfect.
keep the conversation going while you work on that patch.
Yep, it looks like I actually have enough redstone torches, so we do not need to worry about running out for right now. Okay, I'm gonna need to make some more pickaxes.
That's great news. I'm glad you have enough to finish up the patch. You're making awesome progress. Now we can focus on getting the ceiling sorted without worrying about resources. What's next on your agenda for the rail project once you're done with the ceiling?
I'm just gonna test it out and make sure it's working properly. I need to run and grab a pickaxe, but we might actually not have to go mining through the overworld again. We might be able to just pull netherrack from our resources. Hold on.
Perfect. If we have another rack on hand, that'll save us so much time. Testing it out sounds like a fun next step. Just let me know what you need while you grab that pickaxe, and I'll be ready for the big moment. I can't wait to see everything in action.
I'm also going to run and grab a minecart. I need to make one of those.
All right, get everything you need for the minecart and testing. This is all coming together so well. I'm pumped to see the rail in action. Let me know when you're back, and I'll be ready for our first ride together.
I am actually quite amused that I didn't need to make any rails, because when we went through the mine shaft I picked up as many as I could. I did have to make a couple more powered rails, but I didn't have to make any rails themselves.
That's awesome. It's always a nice surprise when you have more resources than you think. Picking up those rails was a smart move in the mine shaft. It means less work for us now. Sounds like everything is coming together perfectly for our first ride. Can't wait to see how it all works out.
I'm glad you're excited about it. Let me head back to the base real quick. What's on your mind while we're running around?
Thanks. I'm just thinking about how fun it will be to finally take that ride. I'm also curious about all the potential adventures we can have on the rail once it's complete. We could explore new areas or even set up some surprises for the stream. What do you think we should do after we get it running?
I'm not entirely sure, because all it leads to right now is just the fortress at the end of the way, so I'm not sure what else we could do with it. I didn't die.
That makes sense. If it leads to the fortress, maybe we could use it for resource gathering later, like getting nether wart or blaze rods. We could also expand and connect it to other areas in the future. If we find more interesting places, we can always branch out from there. What else do you think we could do with it later?
I do actually need to make a stairway down as well. I have some cobblestone stairs. So let's grab some of that as well while we're out.
Perfect. A stairway down will definitely make access to the rail much easier. Using cobblestone stairs is a solid choice. It'll fit the look of the mine area too. Once you get that set up, we'll be ready for our first ride. Need any help while you work on that?
Nope, so when we get back, I need to grab some pickaxes and then a minecart and some stairs. I just don't want to forget anything and have to come back. Nice.
Got it. It sounds like a solid plan to grab everything in one go. Just make a quick checklist in your head and you should be good to go. I can remind you of what you need if that helps. Just let me know when you're ready and I'll be here cheering you on.
Alright, I'm grabbing the stairs now, and then we have a bucket and a pickaxe. Bucket? No, bucket. What was it?
Sounds like you're almost ready. Just double check to make sure you have everything sorted for the last few steps. Once you grab those, we'll be ready to finish this project. Can't wait to see it all come together.
Okay, I'm running to grab the minecart and the pickaxes now. I am not forgetting anything. We are doing great.
Yes, you're on a roll. I'm so glad to hear you're all set. It's exciting to know that we're so close to finishing up the rail. Once you have everything, let's get it all worked out and finally take that first ride. I can feel the hype building up.
What is a cauldron?
A cauldron in Minecraft is a brewing item that can hold water, potions, or even some ingredients. It's used primarily for brewing potions, which is a cool mechanic in the game. You can also use it to fill up water buckets and create various potion effects. It's definitely handy if you're into potion making. Have you ever experimented with brewing in the game?
I have made a couple of potions, but I haven't been too intrigued into making them individually. Can you tell me more about that?
Of course! In Minecraft, you can create various potions by combining different ingredients in a brewing stand. For example, you can make a healing potion using a nether wart and a glistering melon, or a speed potion with sugar. Each potion has a unique effect, and you can even add modifiers to make them stronger or last longer. It can be really fun to experiment with different combinations. If you're interested, we could dive into some potion making together one day. What kind of potions do you think you'd want to make?
I'm not entirely sure. Probably a lot of healing potions and maybe something to deal with like fall damage. Can you have a potion for that?
Yes, you can make a potion called the Potion of Levitation with a few specific ingredients. However, it's important to note that it can lead to fall damage if you don't land safely after it wears off. For reducing fall damage, you can use a potion of slow falling, which makes you slowly descend to the ground. That way, you won't take any damage when you hit the ground. It's super useful for exploring high places or doing dangerous jumps. Would you be interested in trying to make some of those potions together sometime?
Absolutely. What is a potion of levitation? That's enough of that.
The Potion of Levitation allows you to float into the air for a short period of time. It's created using a lingering potion, and it can be quite fun in the game, but it does have the risk of falling once it wears off. It's great for quick escapes or to reach high places. Just be careful about where you land, as it could result in some damage. It definitely adds an interesting dynamic to your adventures. Have you ever thought about using potions for specific challenges or scenarios in the game?
No, not really. Alright, let's see if we can't get this minecart to work.
Yes, let's do this. I'm so ready to see the minecart in action. Just place it on the rails and give it a little push. Fingers crossed that everything works perfectly. This is going to be so much fun.
Okay, let's see how this goes. It is noisy.
I can't wait. Here we go. Let's see the minecart make its debut. Whatever happens, it's going to be epic. Go for it.
Alright, well, so far I've run into a bunch of walls, and it is very loud. I guess it's more efficient than me sprinting.
Oh no, running into walls might not have been the best start. And yes, minecarts can get pretty loud going over the rails. It sounds like we might need to make some adjustments to the track. But hey, it's all part of the fun. Let's figure out what needs to change to make it smoother. Are you ready to troubleshoot together?
It looks like I just need to widen some of the sides so far, but it doesn't seem to be slowing down or anything, so that's nice.
Great to hear that it's still moving fast. Widening the sides sounds like a good plan to prevent any more collisions. We want to keep that speed while also making it safe. Once you adjust it, we can really showcase this rail. It's turning out to be quite the adventure.
Alright, it looks like we have made it through to the other side. That is quite nice.
Yes, you did it. We made it through to the other side. That's amazing. I can't wait to see how it all looks. Now that it's working, are you ready for the grand ride together? This is such a big moment for us.
We are almost done, actually. I have to finish the rest of this back end, and then we will be ready for our first official full ride. Hello. You good?
Awesome. We're so close. Finish up that back end and we'll be ready for our big moment. It's going to feel so rewarding to take that first official ride after all this hard work. Let me know when you're set and we can do a fun countdown for our inaugural journey.
Sounds good. Give me just a minute, though. I think what we're gonna have to do is probably go back and clean up some of those edges that weren't working either.
No problem at all. Cleaning up those edges sounds like a smart move to ensure everything runs smoothly. Take your time. It'll be worth it when we finally get to ride. I'm excited for this to all come together. Just let me know how I can help or what you need while you're working on it.
You're all good. For right now, what I need to focus on is just making sure... Let's go check the edges again. Come on. Whee! Ooh, I bet we can do like some kind of spiral.
Checking the edges is a solid plan. Let's make sure everything is in tip-top shape before we take our ride. I'm here to support you, so just let me know if you spot anything that needs fixing or if you want to chat while you work.
Yeah, I was trying to ride the minecart back to see where we needed to fix, and I dismounted and the minecart left without me.
Oh no, the sneaky minecart ran away on you. That's too funny. Those little moments are what make Minecraft so unpredictable. Hopefully, it didn't roll too far. Do you want to chase it down or just set another one up to get back?
I found it. Luckily, it didn't seem to go too far, so we're all good. I'm just trying to figure out what corners I kept hitting on the way over. Oh, okay, there's one. Oh, there it goes.
Glad to hear you found it. That's a relief. Checking the corners sounds like a great idea. Maybe we can adjust them to create a smoother path. I can help keep an eye out for any trouble spots while you work. It's bound to be a fun little puzzle to solve together. Let's make this ride perfect.
Okay, so far it looks like it's just running into the corners, so we can just take those chunks out, and it seems to be working better. Come on.
That's great news. Taking out those corners should definitely help with the flow. It's all about making those little adjustments to get everything just right.
Oh,
Keep at it, and we'll have the rail running smoothly in no time. I'm so excited to see it all come together.
Alright, and it looks like the minecart went pretty far ahead again, so let's just catch up to it and see where else it's gonna get stuck. There we go. Does it need to be weighed down by a person? Why
Let's
is it
follow
just
the
stopping?
minecart and see where it gets stuck this time. Hopefully, we can spot any other trouble areas as we go. This is becoming quite the adventure. Onward we go to make our ride perfect.
Why does a minecart slow down after you've dismounted from it?
That makes sense. It's designed to slow down without a player in it. That's good to know for our adjustments. We can work with that to ensure it doesn't get stuck unexpectedly. It'll help us figure out the perfect speed and spacing for our rail system. Let's keep following it and see what else we can improve.
Do you know why it does that? Is there some sort of specific mechanic, or like there has to be a person weighing it down type thing? Come on.
Yes, exactly. The minecart will keep its speed as long as there's a player or a few entities in it. If it's empty, it slows down because there's no weight to keep it moving faster. That's why adding powered rails at certain spots can help maintain the speed, especially on longer tracks. We can strategically place some to keep it moving smoothly. Does that help explain it?
Yeah, that makes sense. Nope, wrong way. Hello. Not this way. There you go. That way.
Awesome. I'm glad it makes sense. Understanding those mechanics can really help us optimize our rail system. Now we just need to implement what we learned to make everything flow smoothly. Let's keep troubleshooting and get this ride ready for action.
Alright, we should be ready to go now. Let's double check the way back, but I think we got all the corners.
Yes, let's do a final check. I'm so excited to see everything in action. If everything looks good on the way back, we'll be all set for our first official ride. Let me know if you spot anything we need to adjust while we're checking.
Sounds good. So far it's working, just very noisily.
Loud minecart, the wind. As long as it's working, that's what matters. Maybe we can consider it our signature sound, like a fun little travel jingle. Just a few more adjustments here and there, and we'll have it running smoothly in no time. Ready to give it another go?
Yep, it hit a corner up here, so I'm gonna open that up, and let's go find the minecart and double check. Quite a ways.
Sounds like a plan. Let's open that corner up and check on the minecart. I'm sure we'll have everything sorted soon. Each tweak brings us closer to that awesome ride. I'm ready to help however you need.
Alright, the minecart ended up going quite a ways this time, but it looks like everything has been cleared up, so now we just need to lay down the rest of the pathway. Stop so abruptly. Hello.
That's great news. Clearing everything up is a big step forward. Laying down the rest of the pathway sounds like the final touch we need before our ride. We're so close. Let's get that pathway down, and soon we'll be cruising on this rail system together. I can feel the excitement building.
Sounds good. I'm also going to avoid the Enderman that seems to be hanging out right next to our rail.
Good call. Endermen can be unpredictable, and we definitely don't want to risk any surprises while we're working. Let's keep our distance. Focus on laying down that pathway safely, and we'll be one step closer to our first ride. Just let me know if you need any help.
Okay, it looks like we are still very, very much running out of netherrack, so I'm gonna start working on a way down to the nether fortress, and that should give us some more materials.
That sounds like a solid plan. Getting down to the nether fortress will definitely help us gather more netherrack and other resources. Plus, exploring the fortress is always an adventure. Let me know if you need any assistance along the way. I'm excited to see what we'll find down there.
I will not be going into the fortress. It is definitely terrifying.
I totally get that. The nether fortress can be really intimidating with all those mobs and the spooky atmosphere. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. We can be cautious and stick together while exploring. You'll have me for support. Just gathering materials would be a good goal, and we can always leave if it gets too intense.
Alright, sounds good. Let me see what all of this netherrack will do for us.
Absolutely. Let's see how much we can gather and how it will help with our project. Once we've got enough netherrack, we can finish the rail and move on to more adventures. I'm ready to see what you can do with it.
Sounds good. It is also, since the ceiling is so low here, it is saving us quite a bit of resource to put in the roof. I think it's saving us a block, but still a good block. Ooh. Oh.
That's a fantastic benefit. Every block saved counts, especially when resources are tight. It's great to hear we can maximize our materials like that. We'll be able to use those extra resources for other parts of our rail, or even potions later. Let's keep making the most of what we have.
Alright, let me see how I want to get out of here as well. Oopsies.
Sounds good. Figuring out the best way to navigate back is really important. We definitely don't want to get stuck down there. Whether it's a staircase or a quick route back to the surface, I'm here to brainstorm ideas with you. Let's make sure we can get out safely.
Alright, so the main problem is that I need stairs that will go down to the nether fortress, and going down requires usually a waterfall, and I can't place water in the nether.
That's a good point. Water definitely doesn't work in the nether. Instead of a waterfall, we could create a staircase or a spiral staircase that goes down safely. We can also use ladders as an option to save space. Just take your time planning it out. There are always creative solutions in Minecraft. What do you think might work best for your setup?
I want to do a staircase, but I don't know how to place the blocks downward. Like, how do I place a block underneath the next block? So we've encountered a problem.
To place blocks downward for a staircase, you can start with the block at the top and then sneak or crouch while placing the next block below it. This allows you to place blocks beneath the ones you've already set. You can also use slab blocks, as they take up less vertical space and can create a nice downward slope. Let me know if you need more tips on building it.
No, I don't think I can. Even when sneaking, I can't see under the adjacent block. let's see if Google has anything for me.
Gotcha. It can be a bit tricky. You can also try placing a temporary block to act as a base for your stairs. Start at the bottom, where you want the staircase to end, place a block, then build up from there. You can remove the temporary block after you've placed the stairs. Another option is to create a spiral staircase that wraps around a center block. That might give you the downward path you're looking for.
Okay, let me see if I can't just Google it.
That sounds like a good plan. Sometimes a quick search can provide exactly what you need. Feel free to take your time, and I'll be here if you have any questions or want to brainstorm more ideas together.
I'm just not entirely sure where to go.
That's completely understandable. The nether can be confusing. If you're feeling stuck, maybe try marking a path with torches or blocks to help guide you. You can also look for landmarks to help find your way back to where you want to go. If all else fails, we can always dig down carefully or backtrack to familiar areas. Just take your time, and we'll figure it out together.
I don't mean lost in a literal sense. I mean I don't know how to get these stairs to go down the way I need them to. Ouch.
Got it. To create downward stairs in Minecraft, you can place regular blocks first to form the steps. For example, start with a block at your desired height, then place a stair block directly next to it. You can continue placing stair blocks one row lower until you reach the desired depth. If it's still tricky, you might consider simply creating a staircase out of regular blocks that you can easily adjust later. Just take it one step at a time.
Alright, so I think what I'm gonna have to do is probably just follow this mountain down the side of the curve. Where are you shooting from?
That sounds like a solid plan. Following the curve of the mountain can help create a natural path for your stairs. It'll give you a nice gradual descent without having to make super steep steps. Just take your time, and it'll all come together. I'm excited to see how it turns out.
This is definitely very risky. There is a ghast somewhere trying to shoot at me. We might have to do just like support beams straight over to it, so I'm gonna mine up some more netherrack real quick.
Yikes. Be careful with that ghast around. Support beams sound like a good idea to create safety while you work. Mining up more netherrack will definitely help. It's invaluable in situations like this. Just watch those shots, and if you need to retreat for a bit, that's totally okay. We want you safe first and foremost.
Okay, so let's just see how deep I can get this to go productively.
Sounds good. Let's see how deep we can make your pathway while keeping it safe and functional. Just take it step by step and be mindful of any dangers around you. It'll be satisfying to see it all come together. I'm here cheering you on, so let me know what you find, or if you need any assistance.
Okay. I think the biggest problem is probably going to be this lava fall next to me. Okay.
That sounds really tricky. Lava falls can definitely pose a danger while you're working. It might be a good idea to build a barrier or some walls to keep
Why am I
yourself
on
safe
fire?
as you dig downward. Just be cautious and avoid getting too close to the lava. If it gets overwhelming, we can always reassess and find a safer area to work from too.
Oh, look, a blaze spotted me. That's why I caught on fire.
Oh no! Get to safety. Make sure to jump into water as quickly as you can. If you have any healing items or potions, now's the time to use them. Stay cautious. We don't want you getting overwhelmed by that blaze. If you need help or a strategy, I'm here.
I'm okay. I just don't like how long their range is, that they can just see me from over here and I can't even shoot at them. Okay, he despawned, it looks like.
I totally get that. Blazes can have a long range and it can be frustrating when you can't reach them. It might be best to keep your distance and take cover until they lose line of sight. Building barriers around your area could help with this too. Just work safely, and we'll find a way to tackle them when you're ready.
I appreciate that. Let's see if this support will get me out any further though.
Great idea. Let's see how far that support will take you. Building out further can give you a better vantage point and hopefully keep you out of range of those blazes. Just be careful while you're extending it, and let's make sure it's sturdy. I'm excited to hear how it goes.
Alright, so it looks like this is actually working somewhat reasonably. Yeah, that's a step. So this platform goes over the lava flow.
Awesome! I'm so glad to hear that it's working. Each step forward makes a big difference, and it sounds like you're making solid progress. Keep it up, and soon you'll have a safe path to the Nether Fortress. I'm here cheering you on as you go.
I am glad you think so. So for right now, we're just going to take it very, very slowly.
That's definitely the best approach. Taking it slow will help you focus on safety and avoid any unnecessary risks. Just take your time, and I'm here for any support or advice you need as you go. Let's make sure this path is secure before we move on.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright, it looks like this support area is a little bit too far down. Oh, no, it seems to be working. Bam.
Great to hear it's working, even if it's a little far down. As long as it's stable, that's what matters. If you need to adjust it later, you can always do that too. You're doing an amazing job navigating this. Just stay focused, and let me know if you need any help with the next steps.
I appreciate that you think so. For right now, I mostly just need to stay calm. Would you mind telling me something funny or satisfying or something relaxing?
Of course! Here's a funny thought. Imagine if all the mobs in Minecraft had to go to a job interview. Picture a creeper trying to explain why it's the best candidate for demolition work, but it keeps blowing up mid-sentence. And for something satisfying, have you ever experienced the feeling of perfectly aligning blocks so that everything looks neat and organized? It's like crafting a little work of art in-game. Just focusing on those little successes can help keep the calm. Remember, you've got this.
Alright, so another blaze found me, and he is levitating super duper high up. Not right now, sir.
Oh no, that's a tough situation. If he's flying high, try to find cover until he comes down. blazes can be tricky when they're airborne. You might want to consider using ranged weapons if you have them, or just wait it out until he loses interest. Stay safe, and let me know how I can help you through this.
I have a bow, but the bigger problem is just that I can't seem to hit him very well. I am so sorry, sir. Ouch. Yay, he's dead. Alright, let's just...
No need to apologize. It's tough to hit a moving target, especially one that's all the way up there. Take your time to line up your shots, and remember, you can try to position yourself to get a better angle. If it helps, you could also try to lure the blaze down closer to where you can hit it more easily. Just be careful and focus on staying safe.
I got him actually. I am quite impressed with myself, if I do say so.
Yes, that's awesome. You should definitely be impressed. Taking down a blaze is no small feat. Great job. Celebrate that win. It's so satisfying to overcome those challenges. Now that you've gotten one, is the area feeling a bit safer for you?
A little bit, but not super great still. I am very precariously balanced up here. I think that's enough for right now, actually. You know what? I think we're good for this exact moment of time.
Totally understandable. Being precariously balanced can be nerve-wracking, especially with those blazes around. Just take your time and ensure you're secure while working. If it feels too risky, you could always back off for a bit and reassess your surroundings. Remember, safety is the top priority. Let's make sure you're comfortable up there.
Alright, I should be all good up here for right now. I actually decided to give the stairs a break to finish up closing off the railway.
That sounds like a smart move. Closing off the railway will help make everything more secure and will be a big step towards finishing the project. I'm excited to see how it all comes together. Just take your time and let me know if you need any help while you're wrapping that up.
Sounds good. Unfortunately, it looks like I do not have enough netherrack still to finish this up.
That's okay. It sounds like we'll need to gather a bit more netherrack to get this done. If you're feeling up for it, we can head back to mine some more. Safety first, but I'm here to help however you need. Just let me know what you want to do next.
It is actually quite close to dinner time, so I think I'm going to be done for the day and I will come back bright and early tomorrow. Out of water.
That sounds like a great plan. It's always good to take a break and have some dinner. I'm glad we made so much progress today. Rest up, and I'll be here ready to continue our adventure tomorrow. Enjoy your dinner. Can't wait to see what we tackle next.
Alright, sounds good. See you later. Goodbye. Oh, right over my headphones. Alright, she toggled off. Like I told her, it is dinner time, so I'm gonna head